freak. I was on the wrong screen at the start. It's fine. It's fine. Hopefully nobody saw. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Cheese to meet you. Episode 9, I suppose. Welcome everybody. Firstly, hi everyone. Welcome in to the chat. I gotta say, today's guest has a ton of audience questions. There's like over 100, so when we get to that section, we're probably just gonna skip over any questions that have been addressed already, but I want to just say, like, hey, thank you everyone. That was like a ton of questions. And, you know, that just shows how enthusiastic everyone is. So why don't we just get ahead, because we got a lot to get through. But I want to welcome everyone and say hello to our guest for today's stream. Why don't you say hello?
Hello everyone, I'm JohneAwesome. It's so wonderful to be here. Thank you for having me.
Oh my god, who let you on this stream?
Is that an intro to remember or what?
Yeah, for sure. All
Thanks, right. I thought so.
Before we get really into this, I just want to ask people how the volume is. Like, how loud is Johnny? Because, like, he's very loud. But how loud are we? Are we good?
My ears! My ears!
So hey, welcome. If the audio and stuff is all good, we'll like get right into it. But I just think like we're both loud people. We're both loud people, and
Absolutely.
I'm afraid for the safety of everyone's eardrums. But are we all good? I hope we are. Anyway, so how about we just start off with the it's very cheese to meet you.
Sounds right. I'm ready to get started.
Yeah, so why don't you go ahead and interview yourself?
I'd love to. That would go.
You know what? I'm not even here. Don't even worry about it. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to anyone who might not know who you are, or to everyone who does know who you are?
Sure thing. I think I can handle that. So I'm JohneAwesome, a content creator on primarily YouTube. I've been doing this for 13 years, and I've covered Nintendo games, some other stuff, and then nowadays I'm doing mostly RPGs and detective games.
Woo!
That's about it. Yeah.
So, this is a question where, like, clearly you emphasize the E. And I saw this in a bunch of, like, the audience questions too, but, like, just to make it clear. Now, is it John, Johnny, or I suppose pronouncing it's the same, but Johnny? What is the true pronunciation?
What is the truth? I mean, that is a different question entirely that we won't have time to get into. But simply put, my real name is John, middle initials E. However, being just another John on the internet is career suicide. So I decided to go with John E. And I was like, you know, I play some awesome video games. I play Mario. So we threw the awesome on there. The awesome, for the record, is not in reference to myself. I'm a narcissist, but come on, I'm not. Yeah, I regret it a little bit. You know, I made it when I was 15, so a lot's changed since then. But yeah, that's the answer.
So wait, the awesome. What does the awesome represent to you now?
It represents a facade of surefireness and like, hey, watch my videos. I have no self-awareness. So it's almost comical now that the awesome is
again, it's
referencing.
Confidence. It's all in the confidence.
Totally.
All right. People are experiencing lag, but it's telling me I have excellent connection.
We're gonna chalk that off to mass hysteria.
I see.
They are probably just delusional as
okay. You know, that's the real experience here, actually. That's what happens after
In fairness,
you watch
I've seen the other
watch a bunch of your playthroughs. It does that to people's brain.
right, mass hysteria in the streets. It's just so awesome. I can't.
Johnny's side is stuttering a bit. I don't know.
Oh,
Look, guys, it looks fine to me. All right, I don't know what's wrong with. I don't know what's wrong with all of you guys.
Try this and sabotage the whole stream.
Yeah. Well, we'll just continue, and if it gets like terrible, I'll try disconnecting and reconnecting the internet. Is he gaslighting? Yeah, okay. You know what? We're just gaslighting from like minute 1. So let's just continue. So you're best known for your gaming Let's Plays on YouTube, and I'm wondering if gaming was a large part of your childhood, or was it just an interest that got you in to starting a channel? Like, was it something you were like, hey, people make video content about games online, I kind of want to get into that?
Well, usually when I do these sorts of podcasts and stuff like this, you know, people ask me any questions, I have the tendency to rewrite the JohneAwesome history and, you know, just come on here and lie. But
are you about to lie to me right now?
This time. I just said I wasn't, but the truth is, this time around, that gaming has just always been a lifelong obsession. I truly don't remember who I was before I saw Mario 64 being played at probably 4 years old, and Pokemania took the it was like frame 1 for me essentially. And yeah, you know, I've played tons of games, and I thought, okay, I can, you know, like, oh, people like. Actually, before even doing Let's Plays, conceptually, I wanted to make an art form called machinima, which is just video game, like, movies, basically. That was way too effing hard, so I decided to just do Let's Plays instead, and slowly but surely...
Wait, is machinima, like,
you know,
AMVs, but video games?
Yeah, basically. That was like a hot trend back in the day. And yeah, that was kind of the plan. It I don't think I made exactly one. I think we'll get to that in the slideshow though.
I see. All right. Well, firstly, here's your YouTube channel, so people know who you are. I mean, of course they know who you are, right?
Oh, that's me.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow,
my household name, after all.
Yeah. So, I mean, your first YouTube channel. Well, your only, well, no, actually, yes, your first YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, it is. It actually is my only YouTube channel.
Yeah, no, isn't it? So you started in, like, 2010, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
A long time ago.
I think the account was made in 2010. I was like, you know, you wouldn't know it looking from the first video, but I did do about a year's worth of research into video codecs, how to produce videos, and, you know, like, what are good, like, recording equipment. Right, yeah.
Was this like Windows video editor and everything?
No, so fun fact, I went to a communications high school basically and had access to Photoshop and Adobe Premiere and Sony Vegas and all that stuff. So yeah, that wasn't an issue. Horrible school though. They never taught us anything, but I was essentially self-taught for the video aspect of it.
I see. Wow. You know, like, I kind of have to, like, so when you're, like, you have to self-teach yourself in, like, a bunch of art-related stuff, I kind of understand, like, because, like, I'm from, like, an animation background, and they kind of just give you the, I don't know, the general overview of stuff, and then, like, if you want to get really deep into a specific thing, you kind of have to, like, go out on your own and check it out. But, yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, that kind of, we'll get back to that, but, so,
yeah,
on screen, we got some games. We got some games here. And I believe these are part of your childhood games?
Yes, these are very early memories. Probably kindergarten, first grade. That's kind of just my taste in video games. So the most impactful one here is absolutely Paper Mario. That game changed. Like, it just... I want to say for the record, I wasn't good at any of these video games. Except for Paper Mario. See, he was my genesis, absolutely. And then I think around 3rd grade, I got Kirby. I was so bad at Pokemon. I couldn't even leave Viridian Forest. That's how terrible I was. But for some reason, Paper Mario just clicked. And yeah, that just started a lifelong obsession with video games. But it is funny to think now, yeah, almost none of these games I beat as a kid except Paper Mario because it's so easy. But yeah, so I think I've covered, except Mario 64, I've covered all of these on the channel. Because really, does the world need another Mario 64 Let's Play? I don't
Well, it doesn't have a JohneAwesome Mario 64 Let's Play, so, you know, could always happen. Could always happen.
Thanks for that, but I wouldn't count on it. But, you know.
So, moving on, I suppose, so we mentioned, like, your earliest video content, right? So, I suppose, like, it's changed a ton over time, but why don't you talk about, like, your first couple videos?
Well, so that right there on the right-hand side, left hand for me, was what really happened to the dinosaurs. A Gary's Mod Machinima, and that was the first video I ever exported in Adobe Premiere. And it made me hate Adobe Premiere so much, I deleted it and got Vegas. But, yeah, that was just like, I mean, it's truly just like, there's no punchline. It even contains the awful mean WTF boom. And yeah, that's kind of what I was like, okay, yeah, I finally finished. I couldn't even figure out Gary's Mod. I was like, okay, video editing tool gonna be way easier to understand. And obviously my first video, like, publicly, you know, put on YouTube was, you know, Super Mario World Let's Play. Terrible Let's Play.
Aww,
let's say let's
well, don't say that.
It just but entertaining to somebody, I'm sure. But then I had our, you know, in a different parallel universe, if I did possess a camera as a child, the JohneAwesome Drinks series could have totally taken over. But yeah, there we have an energy drink review that is audio only.
You know, I did watch it. I watched the beginning of it. I was like, what is this?
Why would you do that?
And then you were like, hey guys, I mean, I'm just here about to drink this, and then you open the can, you're like, glug glug glug. And I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, that's that was 15-year-old me or whatever. Just, well, got nothing better to upload today.
Wow.
Odd times.
That was the start of your ASMR career. You really could have continued.
You know, it's funny to think, yeah, just you know, the butterfly effect. Something could have changed, but
I don't know. I just think it's funny when I was like looking at your early videos, and I was like, what the heck is this one? Because it felt like, did you ever make any more, or was this like the only one?
No, I was just like, even at the time, I was like, why did I do that? I probably should have just not made a video that day. So lesson learned.
All right. Well, I mean, like the first Super Mario World. So I think it was more like a walkthrough kind of video, right? Yeah.
And I'd never even beaten the game before. So I had no business making a walkthrough.
All right, guys, this is how you beat this game. I've never beat it, but
hey,
we'll figure it out together. In my
defense, that still happens to this day.
So
hey, check out my walkthrough. The game just came out, but trust me, I walked through the whole thing. It's like
you learn all the mistakes and what to do better in your own playthrough.
Right,
if you watch mine.
But yeah, the meta during this point in you know, YTLP history was definitely side scrollers and struggling to beat them.
I mean, so
not
like,
sure, you know.
So you say like I guess what the people wanted at this time. I mean, was this like kind of walkthrough content your first attempt at like any kind of video content creation, or had you done things like that before on like personal or other sites? Like, did you ever make home videos or whatever before going online?
No. The most I would do is get to the final boss of Super Mario or Paper Mario and be like, hey, I'm gonna beat this, and call my family in to watch me beat it. So that was the true beta of JohneAwesome. Just like, hey, a 5-year-old trying to beat Paper Mario.
But hey,
boss. I don't know. I thought it was
always the entertainer. Maybe that's what the E stands for.
Let's go with that instead of what it actually stands for.
John
A rather
Entertainer
embarrassing
Awesome.
middle name.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, let's-
Awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. So why did you start making like videos, or what inspired you to create like let's play videos, I suppose, in the first place?
Well, frankly, they're easy, and debatably, they've never been easier. But that was not always like the whole goal. The whole goal was to just, you know, as one does, build a media empire. We're still working on that part of it.
Oh, that's what the E stands for.
But exactly, empire. And you know, it was just I was trying to like, you know, just make videos because this is what other people were doing, and I thought like sharing memories across like, you know, the games you played as a kid was pretty cool. Our old slogan back in the day was nostalgic fun for everyone, which is wince-worthy.
Oh, E for everyone.
And
we're getting so much lore in the E.
I get it all comes back to E, but
yeah, get some E's in the chat.
Right, press E chat. But yeah, I kind of just kept doing it, and then I eventually ran out of nostalgia and thought, okay, what do we do now? And that's when Shin Megami Tensei 4 happened, which kind of, you know, just changed my channel forever. So
cool. I mean, here you've put in this slide of a channel called Mega 64. I was wondering like how that kind of influenced you.
So they were a big inspiration, but obviously I couldn't afford a camera. Our family was not very well off. That wasn't always the case, though. I don't know if we should get into that. I don't know. I mean, I guess it is an interesting story.
Yeah, again,
all right, yeah, sure, why not?
Hidden lore. No one will ever know.
Yeah. So, the funny thing is, my family actually used to live in Beverly Hills. Like,
don't dox yourself,
Beverly Hills. Like a long time. No, it's fine. It's fine. That was a long time ago. But yeah, my family was like really, it's crazy. It was just like a roller coaster. I don't know if you know about the Arcana or anything, like tarot cards, but you know what they say about the star? It's like, you know, quick to rise and quick to fall too. That's kind of like, it's kind of almost prophetic in a way. But basically, we'll call him JohneAwesome, because I don't want to dox my last name, but Jed, you know, my distant ancestor, lived in the mountains of Missouri, actually. And, you know, that's like rural, we call it redneck territory here. I guess hillbilly is a better word for it. But he lived up in the Ozark Mountains. And one day, while he was just like hunting for like food and stuff for our like, you know, my like great-great-grandparents or whatever and like his family, he just struck oil. Like he just shot the ground and oil came out.
Bro. You became an oil prince?
Yeah. This is crazy, right? And so he got tons and tons of money, moved to Beverly Hills, brought everybody along. Then that Mr. Clydesdale, he conned him out of all this money because he was a hillbilly, right? He just didn't understand. It was terrible. So Mr. Drysdale, he convinces him, oh yeah, keep all your money with me in my bank. And, you know, and then just says, oh, I don't have any record of that. I don't know what this guy's talking about. And we, you know, they honestly get scammed, lose everything, and have to like, you know, go to Florida, basically, which is not a wonderful place to live. And yeah, that's kind of my like villain origin story. So a lot of YouTube was just saving up to get the camera to shoot Mega 64 videos like this.
You know, like, I've been listening and I'm like, I can't tell if this is real or fake.
What?
I can't tell. Wait, you gaslighting me? It's like, or is this a real story?
Okay, I am. The truth is, my family has demonic demon blood through it.
Yo, that
and normal
sounds more
people
real.
who gaze at my face lose their sanity.
Oh no!
You see,
all
Cactus
right, everyone in
Key,
the chat.
it goes back 500 years when there was.
Man, all right. Well, that sucks to get scammed.
Any
Bro,
Beverly
I don't know
Hillbilly
what's real
fans in
anymore.
chat?
I'm
All right.
like listening to you. I'm like, huh? Johnny eccentric, awesome, so true. Anyway, wow, deep lore. But
that is the deepest lore of all.
Damn, that sucks though. Being scammed. Ugh.
It's all good. We you know. So now it's up to me to get revenge against the Drivedales and
Yes.
you know, take back what's ours.
Of
So,
course. Sorry, I felt like caught off guard. I was like, wait, what? I didn't know where the story was going.
it's a good
Anyway.
story.
Yeah,
Jed
it is.
awesome.
It is.
We all have
Awesome.
Jay in our name. My entire family. That's the weird thing. There's Jed, Joseph. There's John, which is me,
Yo.
obviously. James, Gene, Jared. It's
Are
very
you
weird. Not,
doxing
like,
your whole
both sides of the family? I mean, these are just common names that have J. There is no Jebediah Awesome. Fun fact. But I know
Anyway,
the
we
family
got-
tree now. It's very eerie.
You're the real life JoJo. Actually.
That's so crazy. What is this JoJo you're talking about? What is that? They have J's in their name
Johnny's
too?
Bizarre Adventure. Anyway, let's move on. Otherwise, we're never getting out of this.
Okie dokie.
I mean, all right. So you've always had a pretty consistent upload schedule, I think, with your YouTube channel. Did you find a routine like that was ever pressuring, or was it more like a motivation thing for you? Like, all right, I gotta upload something, you know, coming up, so I have to do this. Or were you more like, oh god, I have to upload something tomorrow?
It's a little bit of both. Obviously, I have the drive to play a video game a little bit every day and produce the video. That was never hard, but you learned pretty early on that the YouTube meta was to produce as much stuff as possible, regardless of quality. And to an effect, that is still my motive. So yes, we do make a Let's Play. We obviously try and give a good editing every single day. However, I think the tides are turning a bit. Now it is time to pause and like, you know what? We could edit this bit. It'd take an hour and a half, but it'd be really funny. In the past, I'd be like, we just don't got time. But
Yeah.
now it's like, let's entertain that idea. So that's kind of where we're heading.
Yeah. I mean, we can talk about this a bit more, but like with editing, oh my god. So like, I did try a Let's Play like one time, and I was like, well, you know, give it a shot at least once. But I found like recording by myself, editing by myself, and I was like, oh, this takes forever. And it was really like,
Right.
I started losing motivation and like time. I was like, I want to not just spend time with myself. And I'm like, I guess like that's why I think it's like pretty admirable. Like what you do is like, you don't have an editor or anything, right? You just kind of do it all yourself.
Nope.
Do you have a good work-life balance?
Only. No. I do
Oh
not.
no.
Every YouTuber I've ever known does not.
Mm-mm.
So, but I've only hired an editor one time. He edited 2 videos, and I'm like, nah, I just gotta do it all. I just gotta do it all.
Yeah.
And that's probably how it's going to be for a while. So, just gotta think smarter, not think harder, you know?
Mm-mm-mm.
That's the idiom, right? All right.
Something like that. Something like that. Oh man.
Right.
All right. Well, back onto the topic of like thumbnails, I guess, because we kind of touched a little bit on this, but like your thumbnails have changed a lot from early times to now. I suppose.
There's been a little bit of a shift, I guess you could say.
Mm-mm-mm.
So, I mean, you can anybody can spot it. We have the out of focus, you know, almost grayscale Pokemon Coliseum.
People
and
are
the
like,
number
"What is
4."
that?"
So Pokemon Coliseum is it's a spin-off game, and this is the literal Pokemon Coliseum.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of can't tell. But
Yeah.
nowadays, yes, I'm following the trend of spending more than 10 minutes on a thumbnail. So here we have
Yep.
you know, rain code.
Mind me asking, like, so like these specific thumbnails, I mean, you've got great facial expressions. Do they actually come from the recording session, or do you have to like sit in front of the camera and be like, all right, I gotta make a face and go like, ugh?
The
And you're like,
latter.
okay, that's the one, that's the
The
one.
latter. So, fun fact, you can tell
Mhm.
immediately if there's a red headphone. You can't. And all my, you know, videos are like, you know, right in front of the camera.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
But I think this is funnier, so I do this. I take the time to cut out both, and I don't know if it's better or not, but given I don't have an artistic, background, which isn't entirely true, I can't physically draw my thumbnails every single day like some other YouTubers. This, I'm gonna try and move the mic so it's in line with the cheese.
Ooh,
Okay.
nice.
Yeah. Anyway, I just think it's fun to do, and yeah, now that I've done like face cam and stuff, it's definitely a possibility. So
Yeah. I mean, I feel like for the algorithm or whatever, like people, and also like I guess science, I don't know, people are drawn to faces anyway, so it's like having a face in the thumbnail, like you'd be like, it's silly, but it does work statistically. Faces and thumbnails do work. You could have added Yuma into your mouth with this thumbnail too. That would have been funny.
Wait, what?
Anyway, like Yuma has been eaten. You could have you could have shoved him in your mouth as well.
No
anyway,
comment.
whatever. We'll move on from that. We'll move on from that suggestion.
Appreciate the suggestion.
Yeah. You went to war? That's no, never mind.
Surprisingly,
anyway.
no. You think I'm on the internet all day? I'm pretty normal, all things considered.
Yeah, very normal.
So that's pretty great. I've survived the brainwashing, I guess.
Oh man. All right. So, I mean, talking about your face. So in 2017.
What happened, dude?
Yeah, well, damn, dude, what happened? Anyway, back in 2017, December, you released your face reveal video. So I was wondering, was that the actual first time you posted your face publicly on like any public social medias, and what kind of led to the decision to do so?
Well, I actually was featured in an unboxing video with my friend Munching Orange way earlier. And to be totally blunt, I was just like, it's not on my channel. It's not that big a deal. I could pass it off as, no, he's just joking. That's not actually me. But yeah, I decided like, okay, it's about that time. We need to take the next step to be a content creator. Following the finale of Persona 5, there was just unprecedented growth on the channel. And I was like, okay, I need to buckle down and really think hard and be like, is this something I want to do? Or do I just stay anonymous forever? Yeah. And also we were selling shirts, and that was the whole like joke of like, it's the reveal. We're finally doing it. Shirts on the internet. We're the first ones to be able to pull it off.
It's like,
That's still probably the funniest line I've ever written. Yeah, and it was just, I was just like, hey, I'm doing this for real. Frankly, I'd never shown my face off to like so many people, and I was pretty terrified. I remember I hit upload and then just went for like a long drive, and I didn't look at it. Yeah. And yeah, people were like, dope, and we sold some shirts, and it was rad. And now I get to do funny face cam stuff. So,
I mean, it's nerve-wracking to me because like I've never been like growing up, I was never confident in myself, like, or appearance-wise, and like I was so camera shy. So I feel like when you go from being like an anonymous creator to being like, all right, here we go, here's my face, my privacy gone. It's like, oh man, when I think about it, like, were you ever like before it, were you like, actually, I don't want to upload this, or were you like, no, I've done it, we got to do it, we gotta go?
No, the skit was so funny, and it was really just like, it was really like all the knights of the round table came together in support. Like we had Sean Shiplock, like being like, man, here's my voice. Like, and I'm not just gonna be like, oh, I can't use this now. And like, my friends helped me like set it up and stuff and film it. And we got like the fake shirt made. So I was just like, man, it'd be really dumb to back out now. But yeah, truth be told, I just, I was the type of kid to also rip up like, oh, sorry, can't take pictures, mom. I don't know what happened. I didn't get the slip. I was very secretive. I just didn't want to be seen, I guess. Yeah. So it was very, I was just like, oh, I hope they like it. Like, I was just worried I was going to look at my phone and just see like, God, he's so old. Ew. Like, like, you never know. And I was like, oh, gosh. So,
Guys,
I'm happy with
guys,
the outcome.
come on.
And now we can do more skits.
It's
and
not
stuff.
E for elderly, okay?
Oh, that would have been terrible.
No. I mean, like, when it comes to the face reveal was, cause like before then, your content, you didn't have face cam, and you said like earlier that part of the channel was like saving up for a camera, but like, did you always have the intention to have face cam? Or was it more just like a, oh, well, I just have audio commentary and that's cool, but now, because I revealed my face, oh, maybe I should put my face in my videos.
Yeah, there was never really the desire for me to, once I kind of found my niche of doing, you know, like video game stuff, it always just, the video games came first. Because I was just like, dang, like, you know, I love games. Like, I truly do think it's one of the most amazing art forms. Not that art isn't, or, you know, music, but, you know, it's my favorite. So I never really wanted to be in front. Like, if 5 years ago, if we went back in time and showed the current video format to, you know, my younger self, you'd be like, bro, what? Are you dumb? Nobody wants cares about a face cam. Like, he would be upset. So, because I'm just that type of guy. But now I just recognize, like, dang, it is funny to, even for my own satisfaction, to go back and see Yuma getting bored and look at my face then and lol, like, you know. And also
For
just
sure.
yeah, you know, it's just a fun time. I dig it. It's I don't regret it, but you know, it's not like I'm a mainstream celebrity, so like I'm not gonna have to worry about stalkers or anything.
Right. I mean, has anybody ever recognized you in public?
No, wait. Yes. During my Yokai Watch era, which was an RPG, you know, kind of for the younger demographic, I was at PAX West, and a little kid was playing the Yokai Watch demo, and I was filming the Yokai Watch demo, because, you know, that's my thing. He was like, are you a YouTuber? And I'm like, yeah, I'm JohneAwesome. He's like, I watch you every day. And I'm like, and he's like, no, I watch all your videos. And I'm like, that's not true.
What?
I really hope it's not true. He
You're
just
like,
meant all the
"You're
yokai
lying to
ones.
me,
but-
child."
No. I was just like, oh, that's tight. Anyway, have a good day. He just recognized my voice, so like that was the funny part. But yeah, no, not till then. I mean, frankly, I haven't gone to an event or like anything since then. No, I went to PAX, but only for a little bit. But yeah, I don't really go out too much. I'm kind of a homebody.
Yeah.
Go to the gym and come back. That's about it.
Understandable. I mean, like, have you ever regretted showing your face and wish it was still hidden, or are you like, actually, no, this is great. I love being able to like.
Not yet.
Not yet. What do you mean?
I mean, there might be a job interview, and it's like. So we watched Danganronpa 2, episode 1.
It's like, you
That's
said
like,
some pretty weird stuff.
There are some odd comments about a ultimate musician. I'm like, So until that moment arises, no, I don't regret it. So
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, well, I mean, speaking about that, so when did you think you came to like realize that you wanted to do YouTube seriously?
When I saw the first couple Yokai Watch paychecks, I was like, okay, Mom, I'm not going back to college. I'm going to do YouTube full time. And I moved within my buddies in Chicago when we had our content house. And, yeah, that's when I was like, all right, let's just give it a shot. And frankly, should have studied on the side. Definitely regret that. I definitely had the time. But we'll get into that a little later, I reckon.
I mean, like, wait, do you mind me asking, like, what you were studying?
Oh yeah, sure. So I was a business major, and you know, the whole business major degree probably wasn't going to work out. But now I found like a side passion of just you know, computer science, and I'm like, wow, this is actually the coolest thing ever. And I regret not like knowing about it when I was in college. So there could have been some situations where I could have studied that on the side. I'm like, darn it, I wish I multi-classed.
Yeah,
But,
you know what?
yeah,
Like,
that's
I
just for a
honestly
safety
think the
net.
school system should like be more, I don't know, have like some kind of way to like tell kids like, hey, there's all these kinds of jobs maybe you're interested in. Because I feel like when you're in school,
Yeah.
you're just focused on academics, but you're not like thinking about the whole world. And I'm like, come on, guys, how am I supposed to know what I want to do when I'm like 10? I don't know.
in total fairness, my high school was actually kind of cool. I don't want to give away too many details, but
Yeah, don't dox yourself.
you know, I actually did go. Yeah, I did go to high school to basically learn art, like learn digital art. And I started out like drawing a lot, like my first like 2 years. Then I pivoted into the TV production class. And then by like, you know, junior year, I realized, okay, my school's like, this is a scam. On paper, it's like, oh, you know, you can do this, you can get this job, you can get this job, you can work for the news station. I'm like, dude, nobody's getting these jobs graduating here. But that's just a Florida thing, not in yeah. So, but no, I totally had options. I was just like, okay, business side, I make a lot of money. I probably should do that. Let's go. So that's why I decided upon.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube is now like your full-time career, right? I was wondering, like, obviously, there are highlights to that and also challenges you face doing what you do.
Yeah.
Do you want to, like, I don't know, for anyone who's like really interested, I guess, in also like pursuing a YouTubing career, like what would be your like personal, maybe like one thing you would say is like amazing and one thing you would say like it's really challenging?
I can't even think of one positive right now.
Oh no.
we are in the YouTube Shorts meta, and it's like, wow, just overnight you're like, I love my job. Next night, dude, what am I gonna do? And that's scary. So my my advice to anybody who's like, I want to be a YouTuber, just stay in school. Like, it's cool if you have something you're passionate about and you can make YouTube videos about that while pursuing your main thing. But yeah, YouTube, you got to learn something new every single day. And a lot of people can't keep up with that. I am sadly a survivor. I had like 15 like friends. We're all like big buddies and stuff. I think there's 2 of us still doing it like seriously. And that is a scary statistic. So, but it's cool when people laugh at your videos. You know, that's awesome. And getting to work with brands you like, that's pretty rad.
Yeah. I mean, like, oh man, because like I do like YouTubing stuff in my like free time. It's more of a hobby to me, so like I don't have to like stake my whole like living situation on like doing this kind of stuff. But like for you, I suppose, like, do you wake up and think like, okay, I gotta make content, and then hopefully it will like be financially like viable or something like that? Because I feel like once it's your full-time career, it's like, I don't know, it's a different level of like approaching how you make what you do.
Right. Yes, that is the true reality, and unfortunately, not to be too macabre, there's not a lot of safety nets for me. So it's like, ooh. But that's my primary motivator. It's like, okay, I don't feel like working today. I want to laze around in the foyer. You can't do that. And that's not gonna fly. So that's just my main motivator, and I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You know, this is the new like Hollywood dream. You know, if you ever seen Mulholland Drive, same concept. Like, oh, I want to go to Hollywood. I want to be an actress. It's like, I want to be a YouTuber. Oh, anybody can do YouTube, yeah, but like doing it full time is a totally different story. Not to plug another channel while we're streaming, but Super Eye Patch Wolf has a great video talking about the subject. Sometimes you just, you know, you're really passionate about a project. You think, oh my God, this is gonna, you know, it's gonna destroy. You know, you're chasing that dream of like, oh yes, I did a really good video, huzzah, and it just doesn't happen. Sometimes you get dry spells for like many years. So it's, but that's the scary part. The fun part is definitely just, you know, being able to share, you know, I don't want to say I'm an internet comedian, but, you know, I do have a passion for, like, you know, video games, and also just using that as a medium to tell jokes. And being able to do that is totally fulfilling.
I mean, like, when you say that, like, because your videos, I mean, you yourself, you always come off as, like, a very cheerful, energetic, like, really, like, passionate person. And, like, I guess that kind of, like, I don't know, when I watch it, I'm like, yeah, man, this guy's so hyped up for everything. Like, there's just such a, like, I don't know, like, a joyful vibe that you give off. And I don't know, do people ever tell you, like, dude, that's like too much, why are you so happy? Or like feel like, yeah, no, you're like the best. Like, why, like, your happiness is infectious, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you. I never get the tone it down, bro. Like I've never gotten that one. Actually, that's not true. On a reaction video I did, but I was hysteric in that one. So I'll meet him halfway and be like, earned. But no, I just at the end of the day, I get to play a video game. Like, I'm still that little kid who's like, oh my gosh, I can't what's around the next corner, So that optimism is never really forced or just, phoned in. And sometimes, if I'm extra groggy or the lactic acid is building up, I got to get some silly juice in me. And then we're ready to party. So it's never really an issue.
All right, one question. So you just mentioned silly juice, and I saw this actually being mentioned in the audience question too. You wanna like tell me what is the silly juice?
Well, the specific blend is proprietary, which we can't reveal that at the moment, but it is in short it's not alcohol. Because the funny thing, when I started saying this, right? I was playing Danganronpa 1, and I would just very violently be like, all right, hold up, we gotta drink my silly juice, and just like it was just gross and odd sounding. And it kind of just became a meme. But no, it is truly this leucine, beta-alanine, and green tea caffeine drink I've had for like effing 7 years now. It's just
the recipe
it
dropped.
makes me feel silly. Yeah, I've had to tone it down a little bit though, because it is caffeine. It's only like a little bit, but it also dries out your throat, so it's like, ugh. With great silliness comes great responsibility.
Yeah. All right, everybody, get your gamer silly juice. Special blend.
Get it in any GNC. It's
I mean, okay, so.
Oh yeah, it's actually.
Oh yeah.
Oh, someone in chat did mention now there is something just called silly juice. It is a new product, so they stole our IP. I'm furious, but we'll just have to.
Oh my god, how could this happen?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Silly Billy juice. I mean, okay, to get back to a slightly more serious topic. I mean, I imagine your family and your friends all know about what you do. Do you mind me asking if they were supportive of you being a YouTuber, like when you were just starting, or like even now? Especially with how like the culture / impact of YouTube has been like so dramatically different between like when you started and what it is today.
Well, back in the day, it was just like a total secret to my family. I mean, they know I do something in my room. They just didn't know what it was. Make some noise. They probably thought I was talking to somebody on the internet. But yeah, it was around the Persona 5 time. I don't even think my mom understood it then. I was like, hey mom, I need to I gotta defeat the final boss of Persona 5. I need to do this. She didn't really understand. She was just like, hey, it's my house, my rules. I'm like, mom, this is a career, please. Like, and now she gets it, which is wonderful. But yeah, and then it eventually just became impossible. Once my mom like understood it, now she just tells everybody she meets, like, my son's a YouTuber. Watch his videos. But small children should not watch my videos. Like, that's, I don't know why she still can't wrap her head around that. So my son like, never curses.
Yeah,
his family fun for everyone.
See, that's the thing. Like,
and it's like,
so I gotta bring it up. What the dump? So like, I remember when I first like checking out your videos, and you were like, "What the dump?" And I was like, "What?" But like, I thought it was so funny because like you also said it like so passionately. So like, hey, was it because it was more family friendly, or do you actually go around being like, "What the dump"?
No, my childhood friends would say that just all the time instead of swearing. And we still don't swear, but it's like that was our thing. We couldn't say turd, so I think that was like when we were 12. Like their mom would get mad at me or mad at us, right? So we had to like, we gotta improvise, guys. Come on, we gotta get past the censorship. All right, and then we just figured out what the dump, which is and I've just been doing that for probably 16 years. So, like, it's just very silly. And I just say it all the time. I was fixing the truck yesterday. I'm like, what the dump I do with that wrench, you know? So it was like, even when no one's around, I say it. It's kind of just how I am.
I don't know. I think it's kind of cute.
Oh,
What a
thank you,
dump.
thank you. It is. I say it on public. People just give me like death stares. So that's nice of you to say.
I don't know. It's just kind of fun, right? Because I don't know. Personally, I don't really swear too much either. But like as I've gotten older, I'm like, actually, swearing's like not terrible, as long as like not directed at somebody.
Right.
But yeah, what a dump. I just think that's very funny. I don't know. It makes me giggle every time I hear it. Can you give me your best what the dump?
Well, then you love the videos. That's all we say.
Give me your best what the dump. The fan service. People need
what the dump?
There it is. Round of applause, everybody.
Thank you.
Oh man. So
that's
I mean,
my only catchphase. It's the only one I'll ever need.
When you have to introduce yourself to people, like in real life, do you tell them like, "Hey, I'm a YouTuber," or what do you tell people?
I was like, I do YouTube. I'm like, I do YouTube, and they're like, what do you do? Gaming, and they're like, cool. That's usually all that happens. I do not tell them like, so let me tell you about Shin Megami Tensei and its critique on the world of Eastern culture versus Western culture. It never gets that far.
Yeah,
and they might watch a video, they might not. All depends if they're a gamer. I have met somebody that knew about my videos in real life, which was kind of crazy.
Whoa.
They just knew like the name JohneAwesome, and I was like, oh, that's crazy. Like, yeah, I went to a wedding, and I was like, oh, the person they knew Danganronpa, and I'm like, oh, what the freak? That's crazy.
Should have asked for your autograph, honestly.
Yeah. No, my mental block right now is just like, okay, I'm a grifter who just people don't like to play these games. They'd rather just watch them because they don't want to spend the money. So don't really think I'm a celebrity per se.
I mean, like, you've been doing Let's Plays for over a decade now, and not to be like, damn, we're avoiding the word old. I feel like it's more like, it's really cool to be able to, like, see how you've kind of, like, grown as a person, and also, like, how your videos have changed over time. I was wondering if, like, your recording and editing process has also, like, changed drastically over time, and, like, yeah, like, for example, did you used to do a lot of editing back in the day, or was it just like record a session, upload?
It really depends from series to series. I always edited stuff. I was very against showing repeat battles because that was like a personal. What I did was, back in the day, I would watch Let's Plays of RPGs and I'd see the guy fight the same 5 wolves over and over again. I'm like, wrap it up, buddy. Come on, what are we doing? So I always edited. Probably not with the right level of brevity 12 years ago, but recently, yes, I am trying to escalate my editing to, I would never say I really studied the form of editing. Like, it was always about the commentary. I'm like, okay, the commentary, the jokes, that is what's going to elevate me to the next level.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to realize, okay, nobody needs walkthroughs anymore. What's our thing now? And with the advent of streaming, I mean, everybody streams, right? But if you have a playthrough that's heavily edited and condensed, which, there's a couple of us still doing it, that's kind of where I want to be, 2 years, 3 years from now, basically. It's just this, like, dang, he knows his stuff,
I mean, for example, like, time. I mean, you're on face cam now. You gotta set up the lights. You gotta set up the camera. Make sure you look good for camera. I mean, there's a bunch of more like time preparation, and of course, like the standard of what people expect from like a YouTube video and like editing or whatever now. Like, and also like, just like, because you do commentary and a lot of it is like in the moment. Do you ever have times where you're like, oh, I wish I like said something different here, but like you. Obviously, like, do you re-record stuff sometimes?
If we're talking ADR, yeah, I would do that all the time. I'm like, oh, I pop to my microphone, let's ADR that. And a rather infamous one is very jarring. It goes back to a playthrough like 10 years old, where I was like, oh no, it's his strongest move, Oni Kagura, and it's the weirdest, like most jarring cut, and I'm like, yeah, I might need to fix like. So we've always done stuff like that, but now that we have face cam, you can't do that. That's too jarring. So
Yeah.
that is
Like,
that
a
at a
jump cut
new
here.
level of pressure. Yeah, we don't want that. But the Oni Kagura thing, I mean, that's honestly genuinely funny. It's so bad I can't even emulate it if I wanted to.
Oni Kagura.
But yeah, I always thought ADR was they do in the movies for a reason. You want the best line reads if you're trying to put on the best show. And yeah, that's just kind of how it's always been. I'll admit, face game is a challenge. So sometimes, like, in the early episodes, I take it away and then put it back and, take it away so I can do a little bit of ADR, just so I can say what I said, but a little more cadence or better delivery.
Yeah. I mean, like, just show off your little area that you've set up. So this is like your recording room, I suppose,
goodness.
with all of the
that's
soundproofing and everything. So I don't know, to be very professional, in my opinion, or it's like professional enough for what you need to do. I mean, I don't have any of this stuff.
I just moved. Oh, I see. Well, I just moved actually, so it's a little barren, and I was a little embarrassed. I'm like, oh, should I take the protein drink out? Like, that's part of it. That's me on a pretty much every single day. But yeah, that's just like a recent update video I cut up. That's pretty. No, that's not a lot of work. I would say like that one's pretty easy to put together. But the timeline above it is the series I don't even know I finished the thing. That was like Xenoblade Chronicles for Switch. That would take entire days of just waking up at 9 and then going to sleep at 9 or not, like 1, and it was hell because I was very bad at editing. So like, my timelines look a little like challenging? With just the sheer amount of footage we would have, it would be 4 hours of footage in a cut, like every couple of seconds. And little did I know, Adobe Premiere has an ability to add a default transition to everything. I didn't know that. And my friend, who is like a full-time editor, that's his job, his primary occupation. He didn't know that either. So there's all sorts of things, I didn't know. So I took like a solid month this year, I want to say, and just learned everything I could. And I optimized my whole like editing flow with a programming language actually called AutoHotkey, and it just kind of transformed how I edited. So that thing I put together, I don't time myself, but that was just like a breeze. And yeah, so I've definitely enhanced since then, I guess.
Yeah.
But,
I mean, like, because I only have my my one Let's Play to kind of have reference. I remember like going in during editing of like, okay, there's a bunch of like dead air here where I was just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do next, and then I'd be like cutting that out. And I'm like, ugh, nobody wants to see me like process my thoughts. So I'm like, do you find yourself, because like you do it all yourself, do you find like you become very, very picky? You're like, oh, no one wants to watch this bit, I have to take this out, even though like maybe nobody would really care? Do you find yourself like overthinking the editing at times?
I wouldn't find that as even overthinking. That's just playing smart, you know. We have, everybody on the. I did a Google certification recently that was like, the question was just genuinely, what type of video content should one make? And it was fast, easy to digest things. And that was the right answer. So as far as Google's like understanding, like, yeah, you should cut out dead air, make your thing as impactful as possible, because people do have shorter attention spans. So I think cutting out dead air is smart. However, especially with Let's Plays, that video game music, people want to listen to that. They don't want to have to like cut it up every 2 seconds. So back in the day, me and my buddies, we just kind of mastered I don't know how to describe it other than you just never stop talking. You just always keep yourself rolling, because people didn't jump cut back then.
I didn't even think about the BGM part of it, because I was like, oh yeah, if you're cutting all the time, it's like the music will be like jumping all over the place. I didn't even like I didn't even think about that part. But I guess that's why like a bunch of like I guess game OSTs and stuff they tend to be somewhat like non-intrusive in a way, so that you're like, oh yeah, I guess that's something in the background. Anyway, to move on from that point, but also I wanted to just say the photo that you took of your like setup, POV, you're JohneAwesome. If anyone wanted that experience, like, oh yeah, now you too can feel like you are JohneAwesome.
This is it's the editing layer of a king, I swear. It's not fancy at all, but thank you for the.
I mean, apart from supporting your YouTube channel, what are the best ways people can support you, whether community-wise or financially? Yeah, where can people find you?
Well, currently, the only thing outside of my YouTube that has any sort of fan funding options is my Twitch page, which, if you don't know about Amazon Prime and Twitch Prime, you basically get $2.50 you can give me every single month just by subscribing to my Twitch page. We sort of did that instead of a Patreon, but now realizing, okay, the Twitch thing didn't really work out. Let's look at a Patreon angle. But of course, I love streaming, so I'm going to keep doing that too. But yeah, so we stream every week, Saturday, for the most part, 7 p.m. EST, and that's where I can be found if you want to drop by and just say hi. I think a large number of people don't even know that I have a Twitch, so I need to say it every time I can.
Do you think that's like partly why? Like, because you're normally on YouTube making your Let's Plays, and I feel like during your videos, you're not like, oh, by the way, I'm also streaming. Like, it's not something you naturally mention.
Yeah, that'd be kind of jarring. And just in my experience of trying to stream for like 3 years, it is a little difficult to get people to download the app to watch Twitch. Like, it's not as accessible as YouTube. A lot of people are just like, I'm all right. You know, they don't want to make that conversion. So that's kind of, you know, where we're stuck. But, you know, we're doing good there. I think, you know, we have our... I'm very, very happy with the turnout every week, of course. But, yeah, getting people from one website to the other is a very tricky thing. But the valuable thing I learned from spending so much time on Twitch is, like, all the Twitch streamers, they're also trying to, like, make YouTube work because they understand it's just got the higher install base.
Oh my god,
so.
wait 1 sec. I think the Komaida alert is going off right now. First,
okay, let him do his thing.
Thank you, Keiko Kev, for super chatting. I mean, now that Keiko Kev is brought into the thing, have you seen Keiko Kev's channel?
Yeah, I'm on it.
You're on it?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we collaborate a decent amount. I actually want to have him on another thing soon, but gotta find time for that.
Oh, sheesh. Nice.
No, he's a regular on my Twitch as well, so good to see him.
Wait, have you also played Your Turn to Die?
I thought you did your research.
Oops.
Yeah.
Sweats.
No, I was a pretty early adopter.
Damn, caught in the act. Abort the interview. Sorry.
Hey,
guys.
I have like what 112 Let's Plays. There's no way you can know about all of them. It's fine. I was just teasing.
What were we talking about before Keiko Kev jumped in?
I think it was conversions on Twitch.
Right,
like,
yeah.
It's kind of tricky.
Because like I live stream on YouTube because I just find it's like easier for me. But I do notice that a lot of people are like, I don't have Twitch, so they don't go over. But I feel like the audience for Twitch and YouTube's kind of like different. Like, it's a different vibe to watch something live than it is to watch something that's edited and then like interact with it post recording. Yeah. So I don't know. No,
I agree.
Do you kind of have a preference?
Frankly, every time I stream on Twitch, it's after a whole day worth of work. So I've never been like, well, I guess I should say never, but most of the time, I'm not really like, I'm not at max power for that website, I guess I should say. Until last year, we did what's called an Iron Man run of Fire Emblem, and the finale of that was probably the most like tense thing ever, because for my entire YouTube career, it's like, oh, am I gonna beat guys? Am I gonna beat this Shin Megami Tensei boss? I don't know. I'm at 1 HP. But everyone knows, yes, you will, because the video is up. But that, we could have failed at any moment. And once the run was, you know, once I died, it was like, oh, it's over, you know. So I was very tense. Stuff like that is wonderful live. So I want to keep trying to do things like that. But that was like a lightning in a bottle sort of thing. So.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. Cause like, I love doing live streams because there's that like immediate feedback from whoever's watching, and it's like, you know, everyone's in on the hype together. But
yeah.
I mean, I guess it's like just a different approach when you're recording by yourself to when you're having to like actually also like interact with people who are there visibly viewing you, and all your like all of that dead air, all of that like consistent need to be like, hey, I'm funny, watch me kind of pressure.
That's
right?
the trick, Keck. That's the trick, Khee. JohneAwesome live stream, he never stops talking. There is no dead air.
Oh my!
And I wonder why it's so exhausting. No, it's bad. It's bad. I that's what I've actively been trying to work on with Twitch. Is like, okay, be comfortable with just not saying something for 2 seconds. It's a hard habit to break. So,
I mean, to jump to what we can see on screen right now. So you recently made a announcement kind of video where you also were like,
yes.
You labeled it "I'm sorry," and everyone's like, "Oh my god, what's going on?" But so you recently announced that you have a new YouTube channel. Nothing's on it yet, but it's called JohneAwesome. And I was wondering, what was the idea behind starting another YouTube channel, and what do you plan to post there?
So with the recent announcement of Persona 5 Phantom X, a mobile game of the Persona franchise, I recognize that someone is going to make guides for this game. Gacha gaming has evolved, and I might as well do it. There is no reason not to, because someone else might try and do a worse job. That is kind of my self-centered mindset. You know, I always liked, you know, gacha games and like building your teams and stuff, and I feel like I have enough of a history doing it that I wouldn't be too bizarre. But I'm kind of trying to make my main YouTube channel more of a just quality thing. So the idea is, you know, for that specific game, we're gonna upload main story stuff to the main channel. You know, do this like soying, you know. That's just kind of how we. That's what you do. Like, but like all the guides and the more like nitty gritty stuff would be on that channel, and just so I don't spam.
Right.
So
right.
YouTube tells us all the time on Creator Insider, actually, like, hey, one channel, one audience. And I don't think that my general Let's Play audience would want to see that. Sometimes I would do, you know, like a Yokai Watch mobile game and then like a serious part of a Let's Play in the same day. And it was very jarring, and I never liked that contrast there. So that's the purpose of the JohneAwesome brand, is we just play awful gacha trash. And we'll see how it goes.
Right. I mean, that's interesting that you bring up one channel for one specific thing. Cause like, I guess my channel is kind of like a jumble, a jumble of like just anything that I want to put up. Cause I'm like, I got the art stuff, I guess the animatics that are like the most feed stuff, but at like the least amount of content on the channel. But I'm like, I guess does it feel like you can only do one thing? Does it feel like because you think the channel has to be that way, does it like kind of lock you in, or do you kind of like go like, oh yeah, well that's what it is, so I'll just keep doing it? Like what are your feelings on keeping a channel just to one thing?
So a lot of creators, and to your defense, I personally disagree with your assessment, because you have this central theme of your channel, which is art of video games and video games. So I personally don't think there's any fault there. But this is just a matter of, I suppose, aggression. Because these gacha channels, at least the ones that I've observed, sometimes they'll make 3 videos in a day.
Ooh.
And to try and capture that while also doing my main deal on my YouTube channel. It was just going to be a conflict. So to stay aggressive in this potential market, yeah, I don't want to spam. Spamming is not good. So
Right.
it's more of a special reason to go about this. So we have just the main channel, which is just, me, the thing I built, for 13 years. And this is just like a side quest, basically. It's not gonna be my main thing.
Do you think it'll be more live stream based or also like video edited stuff?
It will most likely be highlights from the Twitch streams. I don't know the contents of this video game, but I'm just basing it off of Star Rail channels and Star Rail streams that other creators do. I've been watching a lot of that just to sort of like prepare. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a lot of guides and like not heavy edited content, but just like talking about the game. And people might play it for like a month or two and then forget about it. So I might just forget about the channel. So
right.
Then there's also Tribe 9, which is Kodaka's mobile game, which who knows how big that could be. So it makes sense to have the channel. You never know what'll blow up next. So
wait, is that getting an English server release?
Well, in the modern era, I can't think of too many games that don't have an English equivalent. Even Tower of God came out in North America to some extent. That's kind of like I don't know anybody that plays that. I don't even think it's the right name, but point being, most stuff comes out global.
Well, I'll be interested. Like I was telling you before, like I have not personally played Persona 5, but I have watched it. Sorry, I'm not a real gamer, guys. That's why I'm gaming you. Anyway, but I think it'll be really cool. I think it's honestly, I think it's a good idea if your like second channel is more live stream highlights, because that might get people who never seen your live streams to be like, oh, your live stream? I wanna see this. I wanna see this dude.
Everybody tells me that. Everybody says you need to upload your clips. But I don't want to, and I don't know why, but that's just what my gut's telling me, so it's not happening. But we're gonna try a little bit, but no, I'm very stubborn. You don't even know how hard it was to convince myself to be like, rain code, we're doing face cam. I was like, nah, man, nah. Then I just pulled the trigger. So
yeah, because I feel like face cam featuring in your Let's Plays has not been a thing since your face reveal. It's like kind of been a more recent addition, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
So like
it was this year.
Yeah, like what made you go like, actually I will put face cam in my Let's Plays now too?
Well, it's still just a case by case thing. Because, for example, for some of the Persona games that are coming out in the near future, I don't think my heart can handle it to be seen by that many people. It's just terrifying. So, but at the end of the day, I don't want to say our other games are filler, but it's not our main appeal, I guess I should say. But it's just simply easier to remember a face, or in your case, a VTuber, mascot, opposed to a voice. And I don't even think my voice is that unique. Oh, I got talk like this or something, like that would okay, I remember that guy. He has a southern twang or something, So I was like, just the amount of people that are doing it versus the people that aren't shrinks more and more every day. So it's like, well, this is just the new norm. And I just got to keep up with the trends. That's basically what it came down to. It was very hard to get consistently good green screen settings. I'll say that much. That took probably 3 months. It was a nightmare. If I ever lose them, I might have a breakdown. I'm not gonna lie. We got like 12 copies.
Do you think that's like due to just like equipment, like lighting and stuff?
Yeah. So my current lights, they're all on the desk. And they only kind of hit my face, which is why I look like a ghost, but also hitting the green screen, which is usually up back there. All of the very top of it will be a different color. Kind of the shoulder length will be a different color, because that's just how chroma key is set up. It took a lot of adjusting, but we finally got it down, and even after the move, I think we're doing good. So, crisis averted.
Sweet. Okay, to jump onto a bit of a silly question. So I've seen you frequently use this image of a dog in like a lobster. I assume it's a lobster costume. Can you tell me like the origin of how this dog photo became associated with the JohneAwesome branding? Like, what is this?
Well, frankly, it's not too interesting of a story, but my childhood dog was a corgi. Actually, it kind of looked almost like the lobster dog, actually, which is crazy. But that was a meme around the time I was in high school, and I made that my Twitter icon, and I just never changed it. And that's all it is. That's true. I just like corgis. I had a corgi, and I loved him to death, and this is just an ancient, unfun. Like, even at the time, there was no joke about this meme. It was just he's a dog. He's a dog that looks funny. That's it. But just through the sheer tenacity of the JohneAwesome branding, which had no branding for a very long time, he just kind of became like my second face in a sense, which I'm kind of happy about because he looks silly.
Yeah, because I know that like was it a commissioned artwork or something? There's like a fan art of this dog that I've seen like speckled around your channels at times, and I'm like, it's not just the one photo, it's also like artwork.
Yeah, because I didn't really get much fan art because it's like, what am I gonna draw? He's just Joker from Persona 5, So I guess they would be like, oh, he's also the dog, and the dog's like cute and adorable. So yeah, they would just go for that, and I keep them all. I have all the corgis still. Don't sweat it. But that kind of became our secondary mascot, which I'm
looking at the chat right now. Are they gonna mention the gender bend Johnny art? Oh, what's this, eh? What's this?
Well, there's a corgi that has like pink twin tails. That could be it. But there's also Jenny Sugoi. That's just been going around for a while. I'm not sure how to feel about that. It's just kind of a thing.
Jenny Sugoi.
Yeah.
Why wasn't that your second channel name?
Well, I don't know. That would just I kind of like my beard. That'd be kind of hard to part with to keep up the bit. But it's really just that all started with the face app thing was happening, and I have like I have kind of long eyelashes, I guess, for a guy. So when I did the face app, it was just like, bruh, you look good. I'm like, oh, this is weird. I really it just kind of never died.
Actually, I think there was a question sent in by the audience about your eyelashes, and I was like, what is this? now I understand why. All right, we're gonna move on. Yeah. We're gonna move on. Jenny Sugoi. If people want to send me like a link to this Jenny Sugoi fan art, I want to see it.
I don't think it exists.
What? Oh,
well, there is the one. No, it doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
All right, guys, come on. Hit me up. I need to see it. Anyway, so we did mention you do the Twitch streaming. I was wondering when or why did you decide to do live streaming?
Money.
That's a good reason.
No, okay. Joking aside, this was like post Persona 5 Royal. I'm like, okay, we need to figure out a new thing because the next Persona game will be a long ways away. And this was during COVID, so I was like, okay, hey guys, if you enjoy the series, this is our next venture. Subscribing on Twitch is free. Come check me out. And that was kind of just the play, and I just sort of never quit it for like 3 years or so. And it's great having a Twitch audience. So every time there's a Nintendo Direct or a game announcement thing, just have a consistent like viewer base that wants to see that. That's totally rad. And I've had I will say my physical comedy and improv has definitely enhanced thanks to the Twitch streams of doing it so long. So I would definitely say it did help me out on the YouTube side now. So kind of circle back around, which is cool.
I mean, I kind of feel the same way with live streaming. I've kind of like just been able to like, I don't know, improve my improvisation, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Like when you have to
Definitely
spend a
a muscle
long
you can
time
work.
talking to yourself, you kind of have to, you know, you kind of have to
Oh, yeah, for
develop
sure,
a
for sure.
way of like making it entertaining for yourself.
Yeah, you gotta be a little witty. I mean, it's truth be told, just a muscle. You know, you work on it, and some people, you know, it comes to them naturally. But try long enough, yeah, you'll be able to just think of stuff off the top of your head.
Yeah. I mean, do you do live streams on Twitch like weekly right now?
Yeah,
Or-
every week. I think we've only missed a couple weeks actually in 3 years, which is scary to think about.
Wow.
But we used to do 2 live streams. That was killing me, frankly, and I'd upset anyone. But it was just like, holy crap, this is too much. So we bumped it down to 1. But I also couldn't stream as much as I wanted. But now that we have this new place, yeah, I can scream all I want, but scream and stream. But, you know.
I mean, like, again, we've kind of touched on it, but like, how does it compare to making Let's Plays? Because I feel like after you're done with the stream, you don't have to think about it again. Because I don't think you upload your VODs anywhere. Do you?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, you do.
I've sadly lost a ton, but yeah, I try to archive the good streams, which are very rare. But
well, don't say that. They're like, give yourself some more credit.
No, some of them suck. I show up. I'm like, guys, I'm so tired. I had 2 bagels today, and that's it. Let's play some fun Mario games. And they're crying. Guys, I gotta go to the library tomorrow, and I don't want to go. It's a lot of that, and I'm like, well, I don't think the internet needs to see that. Yeah,
More than
someone in
once.
chat is mentioning where is the Giraffe Town VOD? Giraffe Town was the most infuriating video game I've ever played. I wasn't backing that one up, so.
But don't
recommend that
you
game.
know rage content? I don't know, gets views or whatever.
No, Khee. You don't even know.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was
What am I talking about?
bad. It was just let's move on.
Giraffe Town
Giraffe
sealed
Town,
in
I
the
don't even-
past. No one
It
needs
actually destroyed me.
to know. I see. Well, I mean, how does it feel after you do a stream? You're just kind of like, oh, well, I don't have to edit this. Because I don't think you don't edit it, right? After for your VOD channel?
Yeah, I just edit out like the pee breaks or if there was an error or something happened. But yeah, I just, drag it in real quick and export it.
I see. I feel like I feel like I never
Oh, darn it.
care about it. What is this?
Kev linked you
sending
the
me the art. All right. Sorry. Intermission. I need to see this. Oh my god.
Can't
All right.
escape it.
All right. Gotta put it on. Wait. One sec. All right. Here we go. So, well, I can't move it any. Here. There. Where is this? There we go. All right. Thank you. Thank you, Kev. Wow, this is fan art. Fan art. Ooh, Mike. Wow. Oh my god, the bazongas.
See,
Wow.
when I sweat, it's creepy and weird. When Jenny Segoy sweats, it's like it's bullcrap. It's not fair. It's unfair. Simply.
Listen, you said you love it here. All right, we got evidence.
I was just worried people were gonna send the other one, which is the
Jenny
face
Sugoi is canon.
edit. So.
All right. Well, thank you very much. This is.
What do you want me to say, Khee? I hate this. Delete it from the internet. Come on.
Oh no, Kev! It wasn't genuine. Ah,
It
no.
was.
Exposed.
I just want to see the face
John
app one because it's
exposed
creepy.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Anyway, we'll move on for that. Thank you so much, Kev, for sending that in.
Thank you, Kev. Thank you.
Oh man. All right. Well, speaking of collabs, right? I suppose we should speak on that topic.
Yes.
So,
Okay,
have
dokie.
you done collabs before? Because I know that you've collaborated. This is the first time I've seen you do a collab with Crystal.
Yeah.
But I was wondering,
Yeah.
have you ever done collab content or streams that were kind of in that nature before? And here we go. So, when you set up this slide, I was like, what the heck are these two things I didn't know about? So, you want to talk about what they were?
With that same picture of me from 5 years ago. You know what's funny about all of these pictures, or both of those interactions? I tried to send them the picture where I look deranged and I have the 2 microphones. They didn't like that.
They were like,
so I had to use the old picture of. It's like, Mr. John, you have a higher resolution picture. I'm like, oh, come on. They don't have a sense of humor, but no. So these were, I would say, these happened around the same time. It was really just like a shock to my system. That yeah, Atlas West wouldn't interact with me in any way, shape, or form. I just clearly love their games to death, and I obviously love Nintendo even more. But let's be real about it. Nintendo YouTuber. Original, are we? It's not really, so I'm just kind of like, I love Mario, but I don't really make videos about it. But yeah, so just kind of breaking the facade here. I was not the first pick for the Shin Megami Tensei launch celebration, but they messaged me and they're like, the other person's sick. Would you be down? I'm like, yes. And it was my first time, like, I didn't have a teleprompter or anything, so I had to like ask these questions, and oh, buddy, I was bad at it. Oh, I tell you, it was an amateur hour.
Did they not give you a practice?
No, they gave me absolutely tons of practice.
Oh, okay, cool.
We just had like a whole hour, and I was just like scanning the script. I was like, then it was like record, and I'm like, because there was like big wig actors there. Like, I forget his name. Bless him. Oh my god. Like Mob Psycho's VA, he was there. He was awesome. Just like the people that worked on the game. Oh my god, who are the actors in SMT5? I'm such a fool. I don't know their names.
I know one is the danger of live streaming.
Yes,
you don't know. You can't.
I'm just bad at names. I'm so bad at names. But there was Casey and Damon Mills. And I was just like, oh my gosh. I make Let's Plays. That's all I do. So it was very like imposter syndrome moment. But yeah, that was just a blast. And I would love to do that again. I mean, Atlas, seriously, I'll do it for free. Please, just call me up. And as far as the Metroid collaboration, I don't know how I weaseled my way into this one. Look at all the other people that showed up. Who is JohneAwesome, bro? Like, and I killed that crap. That crap. My Nintendo rap was like, so we're all like betting to see who wins. So do your best. And I'm like, okay, mission understood. I crushed that crap. And yeah, that was just like another fun thing. I got Metroid Dread early. Great game. Can't recommend it enough. I have to say, hashtag free product though, every time I play it on the internet. That's just the NDA. But yeah, that was super rad. And last year I was like, Crystal, let's stream this horror game. And she was like, okay. We'd never played it, and it's a very mechanically complex game. So we had to summon the Zaza Master, which is my friend Ben, who makes amazing pizza. And he kind of saved the day and just, it was a fun stream. I'd like to do something again with her for Halloween, but we have a little bit of a rivalry going on right now. And frankly,
dang. No way.
She's got to apologize. I'm not going to meet her halfway. So there's drama in the JohneAwesome channel. You wouldn't believe. No, I'm just kidding. But I lied. That was a fun like one-time thing. And yeah, Crystal's great. We have another collab thing sort of coming out. Don't know when that's gonna be released.
Exciting. Because I remember when this was like, because your video like at the top there was like just an announcement that you would be doing this collab, and I was like, oh my god, I watch Crystal, I watch you, what the heck? So I remember I was on the live stream and I was like, oh my god, you guys gonna play? And then there was a bunch of technical issues and I was like, uh-oh. At the beginning, but like I was like, oh, that's so cool to see like two creators that people watch and be like, oh, they're interacting. You know how it's like when people are like, oh my god, you see your teacher in real life outside of a school setting.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my god, you're a
Or you see
person who talks to people. So it's
Yeah,
like,
or
oh
you see
my
like a
God.
pro wrestler in real life. Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
whoa, you go to the same Walmart I do, and then he suplexes you. Yeah, it's crazy.
I mean, like,
But
apart from like
for the
our
record,
collab right now, because like I invited you to come into this like cheese thing, and I was like, I'm very glad that you accepted, and you were like, yeah, I'm down. I'm like, oh, cool. But I'm like, how do you usually go about to like make collabs happen? Is that something like you actively are thinking of, or it's just more of a, oh, it'd be nice. You know, I'm free.
Frankly, if anyone asks me, I will do it. There's never been a time where like, yeah, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna get anything. And I'm like, all right, let's do this. Let's make it funny. I think I did go to Crystal for that specific interaction, but that was just like, okay, she came to my stream. I don't remember actually how it went down. But yeah, I'm just, hey, tell your favorite content creator this JohneAwesome guy's funny. You should collab, and I'll probably effing do it.
You're gonna get a bunch of like,
just dare me to.
A bunch of emails there. Like, please, Johnny, please collab with me.
No, let's go. Let's do it. I literally can't stop talking. I'll be. You don't even have to do anything. I'll just.
They're gonna be like, they're gonna
I don't
regret
record
having
today.
you on.
Invite JohneAwesome. Absolutely. Oh, I'll steal all their fans with my charisma. I mean, that's just how it always goes.
For sure. Oh man. Okay. Well, that's cool. I didn't even know that you and Kev had collabed before. That's cool.
Yeah, he had an
You wanted to
award show,
collab,
and I was doing a McConaughey impression. I'm sorry?
Oh, with Kev, I had no idea that you guys had collabed before as well.
Oh yeah. I mean, he just asked me, and I was like, let's do it.
What an approachable guy you are.
Totally approachable.
I mean, like, okay, let me ask, because this wasn't in my prepared questions, but like, has public speaking or stuff like that been something that you've always been comfortable with? Or was it something that you kind of had to develop while you were making like Let's Plays? You're like, I have to like kind of push myself to like learn and be okay with it. That's
honestly, now that I think about it, one of the good things to come out of being a Let's Player is just like, yeah, I had a speech class in college one time, and I was literally just ad-libbing. I didn't even research I was not a good student. I did not research my topic, and it just sounded like nonsense, and I was very nervous. I felt like, time was slowing down. Now, I'll be like, all right, this is what's going on. Like, I'll say this, I can definitely just like make up crap on the fly and make it sound like I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So that is the one very rarely used skill of doing what I do. So.
No, I feel like you use that skill all the time, actually.
Yeah, I don't know how public speaking would go versus doing a live stream. Like if I had to go to an event to be like, introducing Persona Poo, I don't know how well I would do, but I'd imagine like, no, I'd crush it. It's funny you mentioned
Persona
that. That's
dump.
a real thing. Yes.
Oh man. I mean, okay, so like you've done a ton of Let's Plays, and I have this like I saw it on a website. I don't know how accurate this is, and it doesn't have like your most recent Let's Plays in it. Oh yeah, you know what? There is your
outdated.
Attempted on this list. Anyway, so here's like a whole bunch of games that you have played on your Let's Play channel, which, first of all, congratulations. This is a ton of work over a ton of time.
Wasted youth. Wasted youth is what it is. Goodness. No, I'm just kidding. But I'm trying to see one that's not here.
I mean, your recent ones aren't here. I think this is like outdated.
Yeah. I don't think it's 2023. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple missing. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I was wondering, like, out of all the Let's Plays that you've done, what are ones that you would recommend to people to check out first if they've never seen your channel before? Like, is it a series you're super proud of?
The sad reality is, Khee, not even on this list could I recommend any of these other than Persona 5. Yeah, I mean, I'm my worst critic. But Persona 5 Royal is pretty funny and informative. But yet again, that JohneAwesome fellow, he plays it safe with his media, criticism. So I think he'd be like, he's not really an active commentator, right? It's just a tater. Not too impressive.
Tater.
There's the Danganronpa series. I mean, I just, other than just, foaming at the mouth anytime Pekko or Ibuki are on screen, if you could tolerate that, pretty enjoyable series, I'd say. And up there, I threw out Amori, because in my eyes, that was a very, it's just very succinct. There wasn't a lot of problems with it. An enjoyable series I'd recommend to somebody who's like, oh, this is what I do, and they'd have a good idea of it. Like, I get it.
Yeah. All right. If anyone hasn't checked it out, you should go and watch those. the things that you put on your business card. You'd be like, all right, you wanna get a taste of JohneAwesome? Here you go. Here's what you should check out.
I think these are genuinely pretty funny series.
Yeah. I mean, are there any LPs that you look back on and wish you did differently in some way? And I apologize, there's no visual. We just have text.
All of them. I wish I could do everything over, but yeah. So it's not really a surprise. I talk about this quite often. The original Persona 5 videos, pretty much the final arc of the game, I had to move, and that was very tricky. And I think those videos suffered as a result. So when Royal was announced, I'm like, oh yes, please, let me try again. And I think the Royal series, it's not perfect, but given, the circumstances of 2020, but I think it was a deserved upgrade. And then there was also Yakuza Like a Dragon. That, in my eyes, that game, I never covered anything with realistic graphics. That game's all about very muscular, Japanese men fighting. And I was like, I think this will be cool. And early on, the views were just not there. I had no confidence in it. I'm like, okay, let's wrap it up. And that was not the play. It was not at all. I should have kept playing the game and had confidence in my commentating abilities to play something kind of, new to my wheelhouse.
Yeah, that's always a scary thing, right? Because once you start something, and if it's a long-running series, you gotta either commit to it or decide when to be okay, the people aren't really vibing with it, so I should move on for the sake of the channel or something like that. But did you ever go back and play it yourself afterwards?
Oh, we beat the game.
Oh, okay.
I skimmed the content. It was just a rush to the end, and that's not really the type of game it is.
Right.
You really got to absorb the whole world. So it technically was complete, but in my eyes, was it? Was it though? But yet again, I'm very harsh on myself, so I don't want to boast and be like, oh, my Let's Plays are great. It's just simply not true.
I mean, I feel with any creator, not everything's gonna be I don't know, really thought of as that was amazing. I couldn't do it any better than what I did. But again, that's just part of the experience, I suppose, because you don't know what's coming in these games. You don't know how people are gonna react, or if they're going to really embrace something that happens, something that you maybe think nobody's gonna care about might blow up. It's just I think in the end, it is how you approach a game. Now you're I think I will really enjoy this game, so I'll go play it. Or do you have to consider what might do well?
The LP selection thing is usually very easy, actually. We just, because everything has already been covered to death almost. You look at what new game releases are coming out and you plan accordingly. And so that part's kind of easy, but when it's I want to breach into new territory, is this game adjacent to what I've already covered? Is it, do I think fans of, let's say Persona would be interested in Etrian Odyssey, right? And I'm very strict on I'm very risk adverse, I guess you could say. So often, this could have been a cool Let's Play, but I didn't try it for a variety of reasons.
Do you think that because you mentioned a Patreon is coming at some point, do you think having a Patreon and also doing more Twitch for your second channel is going to maybe kind of be able to give you more room to take more risks with games that might not have like, you know, an immediate, obvious audience?
It's difficult to say, but it would definitely be worth a try. But even if I did have a Patreon that was generous, I would still probably be... I probably want to take too many more risks. There's one game that I have in mind that's kind of like spooky themed. I'm like, oh, this could be cool. But it's... the name of it's just so long. I'm like, I don't want to do this. Like, you know, like, that's a lot to type in your keyboard. So even little things like that, I'm like, nope, not going to try it. But if I did have more fan funding, then yeah, maybe I would. So it's difficult to say, but until then, we're keeping it close.
Right. All right. Well, moving on for that. So all of my cheese to meet you streams, there's always gotta be a Danganronpa section, you know? It is like it's what I do.
Right.
It's unfortunately my
It's the best
life.
game ever made.
Unfortunately, maybe fortunately, I don't know.
Same here.
So we gotta talk about Danganronpa. So I was wondering, how did you come to discover the series?
I think it was it was airing as an anime, and I watched an old YouTuber talk about it, and he was like, "This sucks." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I always knew about it, and then I bought the games on Vita. Actually, I'm like, "Oh, they're like $10. I might as well get them."
Yeah.
I never played them. Then after P5, I was kind of like aimless. So I'm like, "Crud, what do I do? Like, how do we follow that up?" And I was like, let's try a blind LP for once, and that was my first blind LP, Danganronpa 1. And that was received giga well. So I was like, oh my gosh, I'll play the next one. And I loved the second one. Just blew my mind. Telling such a great story. So just like effortlessly. Like, oh man, just really knocked out of the park there. And yeah, I'm just a real big fan. I mean, they're genuinely very hilarious games with sometimes very odd subject matter I cannot condone. Like, that's... Why do you put that in the game, bro? What's wrong with you? Like, you gotta talk to Jesus. Like,
I think all the Danganronpa fans are like we can love it as much as we want, but we're also like, yeah, it's not like great in all aspects, but what can you do? I still think it's like a fantastic series.
Yeah, I love the mysteries. All the trials are beautiful. And then it's just like incest subplot. I'm like, bro, why'd you ruin it? What's wrong with you, bro? You nasty, Kodaka. Anyway, not my taste per se.
I mean, okay, now we're talking about that. So I was like, out of the main, or out of all the games in Danganronpa, do you have a favorite one?
Yes, Danganronpa 2. I don't know if you can tell, I'm a bit of a fan of tropical climates, so I felt very... it was very nostalgic. It was just like pandering to me almost, and I just fell in love. And it's just, I really relate to Hajime a lot. He's like, oh, I'm cringe. And he finds out at the end, and he's like, but that's okay, you know? Like, he's actually good
I'm
at
cringe,
stuff.
but that's okay. Yeah, that's the actual moral of Danganronpa.
It's probably more of a lot of media when you really boil it down. But no,
it's okay to be cringe, guys. Come on. That's why we're YouTubers.
Right. True.
I mean, okay, so what are your favorite maybe moments or memories or characters of the series?
Oh my god.
And it doesn't have to be about the game itself. It could just be about the let's play aspect.
Oh my god, just Nagito. And people react to my Nagito voice. I was very flattered about that.
Wait, can you do it for us right now?
Frick, it's been years. I need like a line. What do I say? What's like a Nagito classic line? We have to. Nagito.
Something about stepping stones. Be a stepping stone for hope.
Come on. Hold up. I can't do it. It's been years. Hajime, you need to be a stepping stone for hope. I can't. Stupid Hajime. You literally can't even do math. But no, see, now it's tainted. I know he's a villain, so he always has this flair of evil. It's effed up. He's not supposed to sound that way.
Oh man.
I could do it if I saw his JPEG in front of my face. Hold on.
It's so funny because like I also have my own version of Kawaii voice.
I can't. I mean, it's influenced by Bryce. His I can't do
Yeah.
Megumi. Oh god, that's too hard.
Yeah.
I can't be an older Japanese woman.
Very
But
wheezy
you can
sound.
Yeah. You can do a classic Makoto. Now I understand. That's true. I can do that still. that was a really memorable meme, I guess.
Now I understand.
And isn't that right, Leon? Oh my god, why does he say it like that? Leon is like it's like his older brother. Leon, you stole the cookie jar. It's such a weird take, but it's so funny.
So
But,
wait, was Danganronpa one of the like first games that you did like voices for in your Let's Plays?
Oh no, I've been doing voices even before YouTube, but that was the one where everyone was like, "Dang, that boy, he got range, bruh."
He flexing.
It's all impressions. Not to pat myself, but I got decently good at impersonating the main characters. I'm not really Hajime. I use my normal voice because I'm like, he's me. He's cool. Guilty.
All right, so you're talking about certain faves. So I mean, like, who's your absolute fave character from Danganronpa? That's what the people want to know.
I wonder if you have a slide that would just reveal it so effortlessly. It's,
3, 2, 1, let's go.
You know anything about me? Yeah, there she is.
You know, when you set up this slide, I was like, wait, it's not Miyu? Because, like, my impression of you were always asking about Miyu. It's like, when's Miyu coming? And I'm like, wait, it's Ibuki?
So, this is how it is, right? Ibuki's the manic pixie dream girl. You know, I'm pretty average guy, you know. Brown hair, wow, you know, likes video games, wow. Ibuki's just like the best. Like, I was such a tsundere for her, but I'm just like, she just like infected my brain. However, I ain't good enough for Ibuki. It's just the facts.
What?
Like, I'd stop her from reaching, you know, her dreams.
You kidding me? You're
back.
Like such an energetic,
I'm not
wild vibe person. I feel like you and her would like.
No, I'm not actually. No, I'd be like, Ibuki, you need to eat. You not? Did you eat today, my love? Like, it would not work. It would not work. So, I'd have like muffins and, you know, try and be the, you know, it wouldn't work. So not to say Miyu is the backup, but.
Oh, I need to know. So tell me about this Miyu arc. Well,
this is embarrassing. I don't even remember. I don't remember. Like... I just kind of hated her, and then then I did her what's it called, the Love Hotel thing, and I'm like, oh, she has self-esteem issues. Oh, this poor girl, she never thinks she'll find love, and then she spoiler warning for Danganronpa V3. She just ain't around anymore. I'm like, no. But Miyu's like great because she's like a realistic amount of annoying, you know? It's like, oh, there's so many great things about her, and then she just does something that makes you furious. Just like in real life. So, you know, she's realistically written that way. And I don't know, she's kind of silly. She likes cartoons. Now that we've discussed my affinity for the fictional woman, any other questions?
Yeah, sure. So I guess rather than Danganronpa, your channel's probably best known for its Persona series. So I was wondering, hey, who are your favorite characters? And actually, wait, what's your favorite game from the Persona series that you've played so far?
Oh, this is a difficult question for me because I've played them too much.
Too much.
The music physically makes me sick to listen to, and that is not a joke. I probably have 1,000 hours easily in each. It's bad. But P5 is the best game Atlas has ever made, so it's just a fact. But yes, my relationship with the video games is not normal. I'm aware of this. I'm aware. What can you do? I want to be the best. There you go.
Now, people asking, was it the original P5 or Royal? That's your fave.
majority of it is, well, Royal's just a better game. I wholly believe that. But the majority of my time was in the vanilla P5 to just know everything, understand everything, just many. I'm trying to think, what even was the freaking Miyu arc? I don't remember. What is chat talking? Doesn't matter. We're past it. We're past it.
Don't worry, guys.
Anyway.
Miyu's constantly in the brain.
No, she's not. I do have a picture of her. Let's move on.
What?
Well, there is. I mean, you know him, Kosik. He has some artwork. I don't know if he sent it to me or I bought it, but Miyu's hanging up in the home gym basically.
Oh, in the gym. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you get sweaty.
You know what they say.
He's like, I gotta get pumped.
It's
Pump for me.
Let's move on. I'm a bit of a prude.
All right.
Motivation.
Well, all right. We got about your favorite Persona characters. You set up this little slide here with the subtitle that they're the least annoying Persona characters. You want to like talk about that?
Yes. So
what's wrong with Persona?
There's nothing wrong with the games. It is simply I've played them too much. So where it's like, oh, I love the Persona characters like family. Sometimes if you have siblings, the RNG guys have blessed us. You just hear them talk too effing much, and you hear the same voice lines too much. Bonafide, monafide, bonafide, monafide.
For real?
You just go mad. So, but these are the characters who, we have Risei Kujikawa, who is my favorite Persona character for a variety of reasons. We don't have time to get into. I can assure you that.
No,
we have Kanji Tatsumi, who's
time.
just really. Oh no, you don't even want to hear it. It needs its own 16-hour video dedicated to it. And then there's Kanji. I mean, if you know, you know. And Takemi, she's just so bad. Like, I can't even, like... She's just... I mean, I'm not going to cheat. I'm not going to cheat, but, like, she's just... And she's also has a pretty great story, which I think, like, really just hones in all of the themes and ideas of Persona 5 as a narrative. And she's just so bad. Like, what the... Who thought of the goth doctor? That's just, like... Bravo, Alex. How many games have that?
Damn.
Come on.
Hot woman.
Who's employed? Oh, heavens. Anyway.
Oh, man. Okay, well, like, to touch, like, tiny bit on, I want to ask, like, so I have not watched your, again, fake fan, sorry about that. I have not watched your Yokai Watch. But you have mentioned it quite a bit. So what was the whole Yokai Watch phase, I suppose? What was that all about?
So Yokai Watch was around 2015, the winter season, I believe. And in all my time working on YouTube, doing different things, I think I only amassed about 30,000 subscribers in about 7 years or so. Which some people are like, oh, that's great. And some people are like, dude, you suck. Which, hey, fair. But I played the Yokai Watch demo, which was sort of like a new level 5 RPG coming to North America. And I was just instantly like, dude, this is awesome. This is it's like nothing I've ever played. It's such a cool concept. I can't wait to try this out. And I did, because I was one of the few that had like a capture card, right? This is a 3DS game, right? So only limited people could get good footage of that. And for whatever reason, just out of nowhere, I guess because maybe it was Shin Megami Tensei adjacent, my videos just became very popular. And then I was like, oh my gosh, this is wonderful, because I always set out for JohneAwesome to be, like kid friendly. I always wanted to be like a children's entertainer, like Blue's Clues or something like that. At least with the videos, right? And that just really took off. So then I reviewed the toys, and then I did like a movie review, I'm pretty sure. But it was always a niche thing, and sadly it did not really take America by storm, since it has to do with Japanese ghosts and umbrellas coming to life, which is a darn shame. But the time I did have with it, specifically Yokai Watch 2, was just a very goodness gracious. It sounds a little silly to say out loud, but just having something to focus in on and be like, this is what I gotta do. I'm the yokai guy. I gotta make these yokai videos. During a really tough time in my life, in all honesty, looking back on it, just I don't know. I thank it for so much for just like giving me my start. So anytime they're like, "Hey, new yokai stuff," I'm like, "Hey, I owe it. I owe it to the fans that are still sticking around."
Yeah,
But,
I'm
yeah,
seeing the
sadly,
people
the
in the
games
chat
did
right now who
decline.
are like, "Yeah, Yokai Watch,
Yeah.
Yokai Watch mentioned,
Yokai mentioned. Let's go. I love the games, but they sadly just decreased in quality so much over time. It was getting increasingly hard to justify covering them when also P5 was an even bigger hit on my channel. So yeah, you know, I do miss covering, you know, stories that are just for a younger demographic instead of the graphic crime drama of Judgment. But I'm still happy that it happened, and you know, I gotta just thank Level 5, and I did eventually. Oh frick, I forgot to tell you that I did collaborate with Level 5. Oh my god, I almost forgot. And then they
Hey,
closed
when did
down
that
like
happen?
2 months later. Whoopsies. Yeah, that was for Inazuma 11. That was embarrassing.
The
They didn't know how big I was. Like I'm not trying to like gloat, but I'm not a child's medium like that. I don't know what they're thinking. They had me in this like tiny little like jersey. It was effed up. I had to like hunch over because like I want to rip it. That sounds like I'm flexing, but like I'm not. It was.
Wait, they sent you
It was
merchandise?
fine. And yes. No. So we went to Los Angeles to film a video about Inazuma 11, which is another Level 5 video game, and it was a day, and it was that video's out there, and I'm very uncomfortable in that very tiny, like kid's jersey. It was terrible. I'm just very. It was a nightmare, but meeting Level 5 staff and everything was awesome. They're coming back to North America, and I of course am gonna cover every Level 5 thing that they released that looks good. So
Yeah, what's the new game that's coming out from them? Was it Deca Police? Was that them?
yeah, Deca Police. Yeah. That's not necessarily an RPG, but people are saying it's kind of like Ace Attorney and Persona. So I'm like, oh, it is now. So I'll be there no matter what. So
Yeah, it looked really cute from the trailer that I saw.
Fingers crossed. No release date yet. Kind of worried, but they say 2023. I'm like, all right.
You know what? They're probably so impressed that you were able to put the jersey on. They'll probably bring you back. They'll be like, yo, that guy.
I would love to work with Level 5 again, and I will make sure to tell them ahead of time. I'm actually a XL now, so please do pay by it.
They get you another like tiny shirt.
I would be so upset. Like, this ain't funny anymore. This hurts. Like, don't do it.
All right. Well, moving on from all of that, back to like kind of Persona adjacent. So you've been working on your own Persona, I suppose, like a fan project. Persona 6.
Oh, buddy, here we go.
Do you want to talk a bit more about that? Like, what is that for people who don't know what it is?
So that's been the question for like a long time, huh? Is what are you doing, bro? What is this? In short, we're not really ready to announce too much yet, but this is a homage to a series of, it's difficult to describe, but it was just, you know, like an art project to like tease like, oh, there was a channel called P5X Atlas that took Japanese songs that weren't on YouTube at the time and put this art on them and said, hey, this is the soundtrack for the next Persona. And I never forgot about that. I'm like, dang, someone should do that again. Then no one did, so I'm going to do it. And that's pretty much the end of it. But we're going to have an art contest, and I might be writing a scenario. So, you know, we're waiting on some artwork still. And yeah, it's just, this is my big passion project. I've never thought I would get to write any fiction, even if it is fan fiction. But I'm pretty proud of our scenario, and now we're just hammering away at it. But we don't have too much to say yet, but keep a lookout.
Yeah, so this is like music and illustration and writing? I was wondering like what made you like, so is this all like original music that you've helped produce?
Yeah, so I'm not involved in the actual composition aspect of it, and I'm certainly not singing them.
Mm-mm.
But I've been very fortunate to have just companies willing to sponsor a YouTuber to have the capital to produce this fan project. But we've had there's a variety of different composers. I'd love to name them all, but I I mean, there's Glitch X City. Everybody knows about her. But our main talent is Sapphire, just one of my favorites. Just voices in general. It was like a Hail Mary play to try and get her, but he's been the vocal track for 3 of our songs, and that's just a dream come true. She's a voice actor, and she's just the best. Like she really just made these songs possible. And yeah, I'm just hoping to just pass them around. One of our songs did kind of well as far as viewership, but our original songs we're super proud of, and just yeah, I love them a lot. It's been a blast.
Yeah. I mean, it's super exciting when you explain it like that. I was like, oh my god, I didn't realize it was like so like collaborative with like so many different people, like all coming in and helping out. I was like, whoa,
Right,
what
right.
the? Because like when I saw it, I was like, what is this? I don't really understand what's going on
Exactly.
here. So I mean, I bet
That's
all the info isn't out yet, but it will be when it's ready.
no.
And that's very exciting.
We definitely wanted the funny thing is it never started out this way, but I just had so much fun with writing this world and developing my characters that it just kind of like, oh come on, all right, we'll do one more song, we'll do one more art piece, and yeah, I don't know, I just want to there has to be an end though, and I am writing the end, and like with the whole essentially just for fans of Persona to imagine what a game could be. And yeah, just to thank my fans. Like, this is something to give back.
It's really cool.
Yeah, that's all there is to it.
I'll be
Thank you.
waiting for it, anticipating when it's all good and done.
Awesome. Well, the good news is all the music's done, and that's out. And there's some cool ones in there, and some very atmospheric ones as well. But yeah, as far as the big video, we're still working on that. And oh, here we go. So
yeah,
these are
some arts here. You can go in as much depth as you want about whatever.
Sure thing. So we have our main character. I don't want to reveal too much, but we have Ace there, looking very menacing, like a leader. He's he's kind of a sword, hence the really razory hair. That's just his whole design. Who is he? What does he do? Why has he got a suit on? Who knows? But then we have our heroine there, who I don't think we'll reveal the name of her quite yet, but she's sort of a green warrior as well. Some fancy boots. I will quickly try to get the illustrator's name. I would prefer if they were credited. May I have to scroll a little bit on Twitter, but I'll get there because this is very important. But we also have in our third little character there. If you're like a diehard JohneAwesome fan, you may have seen this character pop up in a single video. But that is our mascot, who's a little bunny, and they're actually based off the Minor Arcana, which is playing cards essentially. So she's the Two of Hearts, hence the Two Hearts, and that was done by Kosick, who's just, not to say he's our only illustrator, but he is like our main illustrator for this project, and we love him to death. He did our last khee art, and yeah, it's just wonderful to be able to work with him.
That one, right?
Yeah, the one with the I almost spoiled all of it. Oh my god.
The blue fire. The blue fire.
Yeah, the blue fire and the blue blood. Yeah. So that's what's going on there, and I cannot find her for the life of me, but I'm going to. Oh, I'm still going. Oh, Twitter DMs, perfect. Okay, hold up. You can continue the interview while I scroll. That's all right.
Well, how about I ask my next question while you're looking? So with budget.
Oh, I found it.
Oh, you did?
Okay, so our Green Knight was done by Velaka. on Twitter, which is VELAHKA. Go follow her. She's great. And yeah, we're done.
Cool. Okay, so moving on. If budget or time was not an issue for you, apart from like this project, do you have any dream projects or activities you wish you could do? Whether it was for like your YouTube or stream or just for yourself.
No. I'm already living the dream as far as I'm concerned. Getting this thing done, that would just be a dream come true. And obviously working professionally with Atlas, like, okay, I'd maybe get some acting lessons and, you know, try to be a voice actor, but that's, you know. But as far as genuinely just my aspirations, it is Persona 6 Imagine, and then my next main YouTube venture, which, I'm not really there yet to talk about it, but hopefully soon. But no, it sounds silly, but I just really love the Persona games. I love just talking about them, and next one ain't out yet, so I gotta make it myself. That's where I'm at. Not really, but you get it.
It'll be like it'll be a while, I suppose, till it comes out.
Oh yeah.
Can I ask you what this is? What is this metaphor thing?
What is this?
Yeah, what
so
is
this is the next big IP from Atlas, which is the RPG they've been working on for over 6 years, called Metaphor Refantasio. And people are like, dude, you gotta not only let's play this game, but hopefully make a ton of videos talking about it. And I intend to take everything I've learned from making let's plays for over 13 years and just make one heck of a series that can be funny, entertaining, and just, you know, enjoyable. Because truth be told, people behind this, I don't think they've made a bad game yet. So there's a lot in my head resting on this. So I'm really, fingers crossed, I don't crumble under the pressure to deliver a good series for my folks who support me. So
cool. All right. Well, I'll look forward to that. I didn't know about this at all. I feel like maybe I don't keep up with Atlas Atlas news, but
that's okay.
This is so interesting. Like, this is my first time seeing the artwork or anything about this, so I was like, whoa, what the heck is this?
Yeah. Oh yeah, my reaction was a little crazy, but yeah, I'm very pumped for this title.
Yeah. It's so exciting to see, like, again, creators of something that you're interested in just like try something new. Because is this related to Persona at all?
Well, it's just from the more recent Persona games. This is their new thing, and for the almost entire history of the company, they've been making games attached to Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah.
But this is like their first new, like, hey, it's something new, but it's an RPG, and it's from the people that made basically Persona, like the Neo Persona games. Yeah. So it's just
how exciting!
Like
everyone's gonna be like, "Whoa,
I know!
What the heck could this be?"
I know, like, we don't get a lot of brand new RPG IPs, like, we really don't, like, because they're very risky. But this is like, oh my gosh, and it's just, I could talk about it forever. Hope we get a new trailer one day.
All right. Well, moving on, I was wondering, apart from like your gaming interests, are there other hobbies or skills that you're passionate about that people might not know?
Oh, I do way too much. But I mean, there's one everyone knows because I won't shut up about it, but I try to stay very physically active because, you know, YouTube, sedentary life, but and I just have a real passion for it because yeah, there I am making up jokes. This will be so funny. And yeah, I just really, I couldn't aim well, so I was really bad at all sports. So I thought I wasn't an athletic kid, but I found a passion for weightlifting. Funny enough, around the same time I started Danganronpa, and yeah, I never quit. I mean, it's just such a, yeah. Someone's like, oh, Johnny talked about the gym, bingo card. Yeah, it's just every stream, because it's so interesting. You just learn something new about the body, like, almost all the time, and it's anyway. I love protein.
Protein, man.
But But yeah, lately I've also been reading a lot more and enjoying some fiction novels. I started Mistborn, which is just the coolest thing ever. And I'm just like, dang, I really do like to read. I forgot all about
Did this
that.
come from
And,
you like
read some
writing
nonfiction.
scenarios yourself, or were you like, oh, you know, I'm writing stuff, I should read more?
It was kind of both, because I don't want
Mhm.
to steal like the ideas of, you know, Anderson or anything. It's just like, yeah, I should probably work on my prose a little bit. I don't write too many scripts, so I just need to, you know, just be more well-read. And, you know, I'm reading some Jung and some Freud in preparation for my scenario, so that never hurts either.
Yeah. Cool. All right. Well, hey, we're approaching the end of my question, so I have to ask, like, if you could give your younger and future self some advice, what would you say? Or what, like, it doesn't even have to be advice. What would you say to them? What do you want to say to them? Johnny from,
So
like,
wait, is this young?
young and
This is
future.
younger me, right?
Younger and future.
Oh, that's really tough. Would it have to be advice that's applicable to both, or can I pick two different things?
Yeah, different. It doesn't even have to be advice.
I'll just say, all right, this is a good one, dude. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. That's just so universal. Like I'm a maniac, but sometimes, dude, you just gotta chill.
And for your future
That'd be
too?
a good thing
You think
to
you'll
say.
still be a maniac in the future?
Oh yeah, I'd be like, dude.
Even more?
Oh my god, I hope I'm not. I hope I'm not. I need to calm down. If I'm still this, like, and I'm not even talking like on the internet. When the cameras are off, I'm just like, I gotta do this. You know, it's just like, dude, chill, bro. We're working on it.
I see.
My wackiness does bleed over from my videos to my real life. That's where I'm at. I hope it's not the case in the future. That's what I'm gonna do.
Just a little bit calm. Just a little bit calmer.
Right, yeah. Occasionally.
All right. Well, I feel like we've already covered the future goals section. So, you know what? Hey, we have like 100 or something questions that were sent in by your audience. Which, firstly, thank you, and also, whoa! I think this is the most amount of like questions I've received for a guest so far. So you know what, JohneAwesome community, thank you. You know, I did ask you. I was like, "Do you have a name for your community of people who watch you?" And you were like, "No."
Oh, that's not what I remember saying.
What? Oh, you wanna?
But we're not gonna say that on stream, right?
What?
Right?
Okay. What? Oh my god, he just insulted you guys. You'll never know. You'll never know what he said.
I definitely didn't call them disgusting fiend parasites. I definitely didn't. Oh, he freaking.
There we go.
Lucid literally just said it.
Disgusting, blah, 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 disgusting freaks. Wow, what an affectionate name.
Despicable, vile creatures who I rely on so I don't starve.
Thank you to the disgusting freaks. You're amazing. So we're gonna start tackling some of the questions that were sent in. So let's go.
Okay.
All right, first question from Curb7908. How are you so funny? Yeah, how are you so funny?
I'm not. I don't even think I'm funny. It's very, very rare I'll make myself laugh from my own editing.
Really? Oh.
But, I mean, yeah. I'm just like, it's all right. But keep in mind, I've been editing and listening to myself for 13 years. Almost every day.
Yeah.
Drive anybody
You're
crazy.
just like, I'm over it.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh, very funny. He said, what the dump? How? It's not just charming when you've heard it for 13 years, Cactus. Oh, I called you, sorry.
Yeah, who calls me Cactus? What the heck? Anyway.
Like I'm at the teacher, like the principal's office.
Yeah, like, what the heck did you call me? Anyway, thank
That
you so much
is not
for
my
your
name.
question, Curb. From Ryan Miranda, 4926. Mr. Awesome.
Yes.
Will you be covering Like a Dragon Gaiden on your channel?
We will be streaming that actually, but
Oh,
I'll
stream
try to
it.
have a super cut up on the main channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Thank you for your
only
question.
subtitles. Yeah, imagine there's gonna be a lot of like, will you play this game?
Yeah. Again, rapid
Questions.
fire.
I
Rapid
fear
fire.
that. Yeah. Okay.
Do you feel pressure if people ask you, like, are you gonna play this game? And you're like, oh,
No,
well.
it's just one of those things, or if it's like, it's just the selection process is so like, it just sucks to hear no all the time, you know.
Yeah.
So I just sometimes I'm like, sorry, I gotta ignore it. You know, it can hurt their feelings. That's how I think about it.
Well, it's also like I'm sure like whatever you do, people who are here for you are gonna enjoy it anyway.
Right.
And again, if they don't know the game, like, well, you're sharing something new. They'll be like, wow, I've never seen this before.
Right.
Anyway.
Yeah, that happens sometimes too.
Moving on. Thank you for your question from Batato9626. Does Johnny really have an evil clone called JohneAwesome? Is it true? Other rumors true?
No, he's just another part of me. I can't say he's evil or good.
Are we really good or evil?
Yeah.
We're all a mix of
Or are we
both.
just here? I mean, Jimmy Awful's just trying to make a buck. Nothing wrong with that.
Is he what? Is he a capitalist or something?
I don't know. I mean, basically, yeah.
JohneAwesome. He's after our money, but who isn't? Thank you for your question, Batato. Next from Shiba Hacking. Where did the whole gorilla thing come from? And any silly juice recommendations? Keep on being awesome, John and me. Thank you. What gorilla thing?
So I definitely have an affinity for gorillas. It's been that way for many years. Even before I got Donkey Kong, the video game, I would watch like the cartoon, and yeah, I just always liked apes. I mean, I collected like a barrel of monkeys, literally, as a little boy. So that's where it comes from. And as far as silly juice recommendations, just try and get one with the least caffeine. They all kind of suck. They're not good for you. I'm not gonna say that. They're not bad for you, but if you're eating, all right, this is the next question. I'll just go on forever about like
about silly juice. All right. Well, thank you for your question, Shiba Hacking. Next, we got Taino Moya. Taino Moya? What's your favorite and least favorite voice that you do? Oh my god. And I want a demo.
Oh my god, delete that. Okay, there's gonna be some bad ones in here. Okay. Sorry. So my favorite voice is Nagito, and I can't do it anymore. Imagine my surprise.
Oh no.
I just can't do it anymore. And my least favorite is definitely Moroka from Persona 4 Golden. It's not funny. But people are like, dude, that's the funniest thing. You gotta do it again. And I was just peeking the mic. It was not even, it's like it's not even, you can't even, what is that? So, not a fan of that one. Exactly.
This said, I thought it'd be Joe. What's the Joe voice?
What is the... Oh, so Joe from Family Guy I use for quite a few characters. And it just comes naturally to me. We got, so I'm Dig Gumshoe from Ace Attorney. I'm some other character. I think that's the only one, actually. It's just really easy to do. I think a lot of boys, it just comes naturally to them. We could be here all day if we just go over all my voices. There's a lot of them.
Yeah, but it's fun. I think it's really fun to do voices.
It is. I love it.
Do you actually?
That's definitely the one I'm like, dang.
Do you prefer games that have voice acting or games that let you do voice acting?
Oh, listen, I want the Hollywood voice actors. I want the LA, Texas voice actors to live a wonderful life. But all these games coming out with a full dub, I'm just like, no. When Rain Code was announced to have a full dub, I was like, it broke my heart a little bit. But still, the games, in my opinion, do benefit when they do have a full dub. So it's a mixed bag. But yeah, it's been my funny little thing to do for years now. And when I can't do it, it kind of bums me out. But we gonna do? You know?
Yeah.
And I'll prefer if we skipped the next question, if that's all right.
Is there a story
I don't
behind
feel
your
like
love
that-
for women with southern accents?
No! I've just lived in the South a while, and you know, as I mentioned before, my ancestors were in the Ozark Mountains, and we moved to, you know, Los Angeles, Beverly Hills to be exact. So, you know, I had a southern twang in my earlier videos, you know. But,
Can you do
no,
a
I
woman's
prefer.
southern accent voice?
Oh, honey, can I? It just comes to me so naturally. Now listen, Shugs, I've been doing this a long time, and that's kind of just how it is. It's just the lady from King of the Hill. So
That's gotta be the Jenny Sugoi voice.
what?
That's gotta be it.
All right, I guess that's fan canon.
All right, canon, canon, right into the JohneAwesome lore, guys. All right, thank you so much for your questions. Next is by Astro9444. Johnny, I've been a fan for a while, so if you get to hear this, I effing love your content. Also, another Florida boy here. Anyway, what game do you enjoy recording the most? Also, which Danganronpa game is your favorite and least favorite? Alright, well, we can talk about your least favorite. But, which game did you enjoy recording the most? And is there a reason? Is there one that stands out?
Danganronpa 2. Yes, definitely Danganronpa 2. That's still my favorite. I think V3 is technically a better video game. But it was just so fun, and Ibuki's in it. What can I say? Least favorite is definitely 1, because Ibuki is not in it in any way, shape, or form. So they didn't work on that. You got Celeste. She's not even discount Ibuki. Anyway, let's not you know, compare the
Let's not
queens,
stir
you know?
up
It's just
drama
so rude.
here.
Exactly.
all the Celeste fans are gonna be like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, and you know, respect to them.
Thank you so much for your question, Astro. Next is by Littled, I suppose, Littled2842. How do you strive to innovate your content and keep things fresh for both yourself and viewers after doing this for over a decade? That's a pretty good question.
That is a good question. Well, frankly, I don't think I've innovated that much at all, other than just changing the way I produce the game, and maybe adding face cam. So when you really boil it down, that's not too much to add. If anything, I've just been coasting. So I'm glad I could pull the wool over your eyes and just like, yes, I'm constantly innovating. I don't really see it that way, but thank you for saying so.
I don't know. I think it like you're obviously like right now you're in the middle of trying to try new things like with your new channel and like streaming and stuff. I would say that's a way to innovate your content and expand and I don't know, explore audiences.
Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. Too kind.
Yeah, give yourself some more credit. I feel like more people need to be like aware and like happy of what they're doing. Yeah, positive vibes.
Positive vibes don't work on me.
You're literally pushing your headphones closer to your ears.
I know, so I can hear it more. It's not working.
Well, thank you, little.
Oh, please skip the next 2 comments. Oh my god.
We
should have censored. We should have deleted some of these.
No. This is the authentic questions. You're not gonna answer Scott Coulson? I mean, I guess you did answer what was in the silly juice anyway.
Oh no, that one's fine.
Oh, you mean by Poopa Stinka?
Yeah, Poopa Stinka. I'm going to assume you're a young child. At least I hope you are. Listen, buddy. That's what you say to a young kid. Listen, champ. When you meet a real girl that you care about, things like that, silly things like that do not matter. So we would just be moving on. Please.
What about an anime girl?
Oh my god, it's just terrible. Let's move on.
The people want to know.
This horrible.
The people want to know.
This is terrible. No, I refuse. I'm a prude.
Yeah,
We're
big
not allowed to talk
booba,
about
small
this.
booba, or just in the
It's
middle.
not
booba.
allowed.
Again, all booba is good booba. That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Poopa Stinka, for the question and a great username. What a guy or girl. I don't know. Okay, next. I believe this person's in the chat right now. Hey.
They are.
Sean the Draconian. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
That's Dracunion.
Oh, Draconian? Oh my god, cat boy, cat girl?
Yeah, he's a little cat. Yeah. He's definitely a cat boy.
Yeah. Where did the dog lobster mascot from the Twitch channel come from? Well, we kind of, cover that. Love from a level 5 and Atlas fan. Your content is funny, amazing, excellent, and above all, shows your charm through and through. Wow, just a compliment. Just a great
You
compliment.
didn't use any question marks! Sean, you had one job!
Well, what a
Young man, we need to have a lesson about punctuation, darn it. But I appreciate your comment. Thank you. All the love to Draconion.
I mean, how does it feel, like, I guess, to have an audience that really enjoys what you do? Have you ever, like, thought about that?
I'm just happy I've convinced them that there's no funnier people to watch. Like, thank you for keeping the blinders on for me and not expanding your horizons. Thank you. Have I self-deprecated enough? It's
Well,
2 hours
maybe.
plus. Let's make it 3.
You know what? The real fans are the ones that are sticking around. You know.
That's true. I can't do it without you guys.
All right. Next question, and we got some replies here. So
Yeah, that's just
oopsie.
well, you do this game, and that's the next game. So
Yeah, so Judgment and Lost Judgment. So, like, I guess we can say, like, why are you interested in covering these ones? Is it because it's, like, Yakuza adjacent?
yes, so this is an attempt to just edit in a very Neo way and to test the waters for Yakuza 8 Infinite Wealth, which is coming out next year, and just get back into the swing of things of editing that type of series. So
Yeah. I don't know. It seems fun. Do you feel like with it you're going to, like, because you say you kind of regret how the Yakuza Let's Play went, are you going to give this one like your full everything? Your 100%. Your 110%.
There's no super polite way to say it, but it is still filler in a sense, so I can work on my other side projects. But yeah, I intend to have a good series, of course, and just really make some funny videos with that one, which I think is a good catalyst for it.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Wilker Nut. Also, great name. Next is from Wrath Knight 0361. Good day, Mr. JohneAwesome. Awesome. I have but one simple question for you. What are your thoughts on salmon? The fish?
I bought $25 worth of salmon today to make sushi tomorrow. That's what I think of salmon.
Salmon
So,
is great.
I'm a big fan.
You like
One thing me and
seafood?
Monokuma. Oh yes, I love it. I never really got to eat it as a kid. So my mom worked at a fish restaurant basically, so she wouldn't want to make it obviously. So when I grow up and I'm like, oh, sushi's amazing, and it really doesn't help the weeb,
It's like, oh
allegations.
wow, sushi,
So-
huh?
So the
Sashimi.
yokai guy likes eating sushi. Who would have thought? But yeah, it's probably my favorite food is curry and sushi.
Oh, curry's great though, man. Oh my god, speaking of curry, I'm like, I wish have you seen like the Danganronpa / Raincoat curry that they've been
I
selling
have
in Japan only?
I
I'm
want
like,
the
oh my god.
The Junko one. The Junko one looks really yummy. Actually, I would eat it so fast.
The pink one?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
it's
blood
probably
of the
strawberry themed or
Danganronpa.
something.
I really wanna eat that too. Damn it being Japan exclusive.
Right.
Yeah, man. All right, moving on. Well, thank you, Wrath Knight. Next question is from Z Chili 7775. Who's your favorite content creator? Let's handle that first. Who is your favorite content creator?
Video game donkey. He's not a perfect critic, but he sure made me laugh a lot for 10 years. And I also watch a lot of Boney plays. However, I want to say on record, I do not condone anything they say. And I realize they are not perfect people. But I watch them a lot and probably shouldn't. But I love them. That if I could meet anybody from the internet, I would love to meet one of those guys. That's what I'll say.
Cool. And also, I've been a fan of for a long time, and you handled the transition from walkthroughs to a YouTuber personality really well. I wonder how hard it was and what it took to improve your persona and jokes to create your modern style of content. I like the persona.
Yeah, it's oh boy. It's I don't know. I learned how to like style my hair. So I used to just not do that. So I had like a whole arc of just learning about hair products. And, like which ones to use. I use clay. I didn't know. That helped.
Clay? Like clay or
yeah,
a brand?
it's like styling clay.
Oh.
No, it's just like a type of. So there's like gels, there's clays, there's some pomades.
Oh, I never heard
which
of
one do I use?
Clay. Wow.
Me either till I used it, but that works the best. And I don't know. I think it turned out okay. But yeah, just
walkthroughs to YouTuber personality. Would you call yourself like someone with a YouTuber personality? What does that even mean?
No, I don't. When I think of YouTuber, I think of the bad YouTubers. You know.
Yeah,
The
there
ones
was
that
a
are
period
like-
of time where YouTube had a very negative connotation to it, I think.
I still think it does, for the record. enter my iTunes card giveaway. And like, there's just YouTube is filled with just scams and liars. It's very unfortunate. But I don't know. I just you know what? Anything you want to achieve, if you're watching and you're a little kid, you don't get good at something just overnight. Look at Chuu here. You think they just like they had to learn to draw and just trial and error. I watch them all the time. I see like they'll have they had a perfect Miyu, then they redid it a million times better, and it's like, well, just gotta keep trying.
Oh, thank you, shucks. Yeah, I would say like on the topic of like art's something that like I feel like no artist has like a perfect style or like will ever. Maybe there are people who are like very content with what they draw or how they draw something, but I feel like there's always room for people to keep improving what they want, and there's no perfection when it comes to creativity. I think there's always room to grow as a person and also discover new things that you want to explore, whether it's like theme or like techniques or whatever. I don't know. It's cool. As a creative person, and you as well, I think we're always just trying to think of ways to, I don't know, make things cool and interesting for ourselves so it doesn't go stale.
Well said.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you for complimenting my art. That's another thing. Like when I was just starting being an artist and stuff, like, you know, compliments and praise, it feels so good. You know, you're like, yeah, someone's recognizing me for my work. But I feel like as I got older, at the same time, I feel like it's also maybe that sounds bad, but you shouldn't take everything that people say, whether positive or negative, completely to your own ego. I think it's good to kind of like take a step back and be like, thank you for enjoying my content, and I'm really happy and proud of it, but at the same time I know I can keep going, I can keep making it better and better. And I don't know, that's kind of motivating for me.
Well, gee, that sounds familiar, but when I do it, wow. But no, I totally understand where you're coming from, where it's like, thanks a ton, I'm glad you think I'm the best, but wait till you see this next thing. That's what kind of keeps me pushing.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that kind of like goes into the next question by Clavin. What's your biggest motivation to keep making your JohneAwesome TM content?
To pay rent.
You know, money is a good thing.
That's just it. I mean, rent sucks. And I did not have a place to record back at home, so it's just like, what are we gonna do? That's all the motivation you need, at least in my eyes.
I mean, plug
yeah,
your future Patreon.
Right. I mean, but truth be told, I don't wait for motivation. That word low key does not exist in my dictionary. I don't think there is such a thing. You just either do it or you don't, and that's kind of how it is.
I don't know. I think that's kind of an interesting way to think about it, because like, yeah, not every. I mean, do you look at yourself like making like gaming let's play stuff, and you're like, because you're like, I'm so excited because like, you know, I get to play games for a living. Like, not a lot of people get to say that. I feel like when you think about the whole world. So like, what you do,
Yeah,
it's really cool, and it's great that you're like still passionate about it. It's not something that feels like you're doing it out of obligation in a way, like somewhat. So I don't know. I think it's really cool that you do what you do, and I'm really happy to see that the people who support you are like, I don't know, they're really on board for everything. And you've probably like where am I going on a tangent? But like, I think it's really cool when people who watch your content are like, you know, thank you so much for making this. This came at a time in my life where like, you know, maybe I was going through something, but your content really meant something really special to me. And it's like, when I read comments like that, I can't help but think like, wow, like, damn, dude, I'm just like doing what I want, and then like it's making a great impact on me. And I feel like, because like one thing you say, you keep your channel like family friendly and stuff, so that it's like more open to like people in all stages of life or whatever. But like, have you thought about like the fact that maybe some young kid out there is watching your content and thinking like you're a role model or something? Like, how does that make you feel?
I don't know, because frankly, you know, I mean, people comment, sure, but there's a vast majority that just don't. So it's hard for me to imagine who is interacting with this media. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it's just like, dang, yeah, I gotta be careful, because I don't know. I mean, this is like really long time ago, but like 12 years ago, I said something which I didn't know was like a bad word in like British or Britain. And they were like, oh, please don't use that word. It's very insensitive. I'm like, I had no idea. So that's one thing I have to be cognizant of. Like, okay, I love making jokes, but we don't do blue humor. You know, that's just one thing. I'm just like, it's just not worth it.
Yeah, and I guess it's like, those are just not in your nature.
No, not really. I mean, I'm like, oh, that's ever so crass. Like some comedians, I'm like, oh goodness, turn that off. It's just too much. But yeah, so I just I don't know, to me, there's no, other than that, there's no just filter. I'm just like, I gotta be just, in my opinion, my genuine self. Maybe a little chipper and maybe a little more excited to be here than normal. Other than that, it just comes naturally, because I'm just out here. I've just been doing what I'm always doing.
Yeah. Back to Collabs. Also, side note, you're my biggest inspiration and easily my favorite content creator. Thank you for everything you've done for me, and I hope you get everything you ever want in life.
Oh,
you're the
goodness.
best, John. That's so sweet.
That's amazing. I mean, yeah, I joke around that, oh, people only watch me to watch Persona 5 instead of buying it, and then they dip out. But, you know, hey, the fact you said that proves it ain't true. Thanks a bunch, man.
That's so sweet. Thank you so much, Clavin. Next question is from Just a Weeb 66. Great name. Will you stream or record yourself playing Persona 1 or 2 Let's Plays to finish off the Persona series? I can't wait for more Persona content with P5 Tactics and Persona 3 Reload. So, Persona 1 and 2.
Sorry to say, no plans right now. So, sorry to say.
I mean, that's one thing, right? Like, there's just so many games out there. It's like, we only have so much time at the same time, you know? When is P5 Tactics and Persona 3 Reload coming out? It's like early next year, right?
Yeah, so Tactica is November 17th, and Reload is
very soon.
February 1st. Yes. But, I don't know. Does anyone even want to see a Let's Play of Persona 1? Well, let's be real about it. I guess this guy does. But, no, I'm just, you know, Maybe one
I
day.
feel like sometimes media is more interesting being analyzed than actually like consuming the content itself. Right?
Oh, there's an idea.
I don't know, cause like I've watched a ton of like video essay content on topics like I've never heard of before. Like I'll be like, okay, sure, you seem to know what you're talking about.
A
Oh, that
video-
was cool. That was cool
a
and
video essay.
informative.
What's a video essay? Maybe I should look into that.
Hmm.
But you know, we got a lot of other questions to get to.
Yeah. maybe video essay era. Maybe the E in Johnny stands for essay. We're
It
keeping
could
this
be,
up. Next question. Fabian P. 2986. If you're JohneAwesome, then who's Jimmy Amazing? So, like, how did all of these, like, variants of your name start happening? Do you remember?
I got pretty good memory, and I don't remember how this one started. I think it was an ad read. Oh my god, it literally was. I did an ad read, and I was impersonating another YouTuber. I was like, "What's up, people? It's your boy Jimmy Amazing. Today we're playing some game," and that was it. And that's just what happened. I don't recommend you look for that video though. I don't think it's aged very well.
Oh, okay.
Because it's just no, there's nothing bad in it. It's just like that's all there is to it. It just kind of came up. Anyway.
Have you ever thought about like privating or like unlisting your earlier videos, or is that just something like you're like, no, it's there. It's part of my JohneAwesome history lore.
So every video I've ever made has not been. I shouldn't say that. There's definitely some that are privated, but I don't even remember why, and they're just. I made like 4,000, you know. But I deleted 2 Let's Plays. One was incomplete, another was complete, but one was of a. The game was just so it was just not a good idea. Even like the first era, I was like, oh, this sucks. It was just playing this really hard arcade game, and I just kept spamming save states. It was the opposite of entertaining. So I was like, all right, that one's out. And yeah, that's all. The rest of Let's Plays are totally, they're all there. You can see my progression and my style change just through my whole life.
Yeah. You get to see the evolution of who you are as a person and a content creator. I don't know. Do you think it's funny if you go to like, you know how YouTube you can sort your videos by like earliest?
Yeah.
Do you ever look at it and see that like your earliest video has more views because people just want to check out your earliest video? Do you get embarrassed?
Oh yeah, totally.
Are you like, no, don't look at that?
I would. No, I don't mind at all. It's just funny because that's when I kind of had a southern accent a little bit. So it's just to me, it's like, oh, that's how you sound. But no, I don't really care. I mean, it's just because I know they're not gonna watch the whole thing. They're gonna watch like 1 minute and be like, all right, this sucks, just dip it out. So
I see.
It's just
You're
the
like,
fact.
oh, this is how the legend
horrible
began.
The legend began. Mediocrity. All right. That's just how it is.
All right. Well, thank you, Fabian. Next question. We've already kind of covered it, but it's by XX Tosui Tusara.
Yeah, have fun with that.
XX, like, whoa, what a username. What are your hobbies? Do you have anything else that you're really into right now?
I'm gonna be honest, no. I spend so long at the gym. I just don't even have time for anything else. I just come back and I'm just like a withered husk. And I have to eat. I guess I've been cooking a lot more for fun lately. I guess that would be one. But I don't think cooking's a hobby.
No, cooking is a skill and it's a hobby. It's something that's nice. I've been cooking
Fair enough.
more regularly now too, because I'm at home. I'm like, well, I should cook. I don't know. It's kind of nice to cook. What are we cooking?
Yeah, it is nice. Yeah, it's nice to go also to it's nice to go to like a restaurant of Eastern cuisine and be like, I can make this at home, and then you do, and you're like, damn.
I don't know. It's fun. It's fun learning recipes.
Oh yeah. I mean, I never tried to like make any Japanese food before, and I'm like, this ain't even that hard. Okay, it's totally doable.
Mm-mm.
But gotta have fresh fish.
Highly recommended. People should try cooking. It's kind of fun.
For sure. Everyone needs to do it.
All right, moving on. Starblade8719 says, "Why did you drop content on Soul Hacker 2? Was that a Let's Play that you never finished?"
Yes, I've had to be doing that more recently because I just didn't think the videos were gonna turn out good. The game wasn't yeah, I don't know. Just
Did
didn't
you
really
enjoy
work.
it, or was it something where you're like, because this is something I've done too. Like I started streaming, what was it called? Process of Elimination, and by the end of it, I was like,
Yeah.
I just don't want to continue this game. I wasn't
Right.
really like feeling it at all, so I was like, I'm just gonna drop it. You guys can watch someone else play this if you're really interested. But is that something that you feel like more like obligation to complete something, or are you comfortable with saying like, actually, no, we're gonna move on?
There was a time where I had a no quitting policy, never retreat, you could also say. But in the current YouTube climate, I've just had to realize, like, okay, no, we just gotta, it's not gonna work out. We gotta cut it. And that's kind of where I'm at. It does frustrate people who are like, no, bro, please, please. And I'm like, there's a concept I don't know if I coined, but I call it negative views, where a video does so bad it impacts your whole channel. And I think I've weaved around some of those games in the this current year. So there's your answer.
Maybe if you have
What
your
even
Patreon,
is this
people
next
like if people like send you enough money, and then you'd be like, all right, now you've paid for this content.
If the Patreon got that crazy, I would finish Soul Hackers 2 like this week. I don't see that happening. So
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for your question, Starblade, and sorry for disappointing you. Hopefully you just enjoy all the other stuff.
yeah, there's 100 others. I don't know.
All right. Next question is by James WF8NU, which I'm like, okay, that's a very Australian question going in here, but let's tackle it anyway. I just want to let you know that I have a very special memory of watching your Persona 5 Let's Play with my cat sitting on my lap like 6 years ago after I decided to drop out of my uni degree. Well, I hope that's been going good for you since you dropped out. I mean, I feel like dropping out of college or uni isn't necessarily like such a uncommon thing that happens nowadays. I feel like,
yeah, I did it.
Especially like if you don't feel good, or like you're not vibing with the course, like I feel it's like more than reasonable to drop out, because not everyone needs a college degree to find what they want to do in life.
A tactical retreat, some would say.
But yeah, isn't it weird that like maybe you'll be like, oh, people have watched my stuff while they're doing something and it has like a core memory in their life. Like, yeah, could be just watching this video on a toilet right now. Who's sitting on a toilet right now?
Right.
Who's watching this on a toilet
I definitely make that joke all the time. I make that joke all the time. I was like, someone statistically has to be watching this on the toilet. And if you are, get off the toilet. You're gonna get piles. Don't. I'll say less.
Anyone on the toilet right now? Anyway, whatever. What the dump? Who's dumping right now?
Exactly. Yeah, don't.
But yeah, the second half of this question, also given its AFL Grand Final week in Australia, which team do you want to win? The Brisbane Lions or the Collingwood Magpies? There is a correct answer. Okay, I just want to say, apologies to James. I don't watch the AFL. I sometimes watch the
I do.
NRL.
Here's my input.
All right, who are you betting on? These two teams you never heard of: the Lions or the Magpies?
It's gotta be Mags. It's gotta be Mags. Come on, Mag. Go Mags.
We don't even know these teams.
I just hope both teams have fun.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't really watch the AFL. Do you watch sports a lot?
No. I never have. Couldn't figure him out.
Yeah, sometimes I watch the NRL. Sometimes like a couple minutes of cricket with my dad. I don't know. I like watching the Olympics sometimes, but sports. I mean, I've gone to a live match before of NRL and whatever. Anyway, thanks for your sporting question. Sorry we don't know these teams. I hope the team that you like wins. Maybe. Well, whatever. Yeah, thanks, James, for your question about Australian sports.
Thank you for the question.
Next is from Miko Hair 8548. What's your most memorable moment in Xenoblade Chronicle 3? What is your most memorable moment?
I'm really trying to think. I mean, the big moment, and we can't say anything other than that. So there you go.
The
Spoilers.
big moment.
Can't really talk about it.
Those who know will
it's
know.
Oh yeah.
Well, thanks for your question. Next is from Mao 4434. Jimmy Amazing. I just want to ask something. Have you ever considered doing voice acting before? Because you really have the range. Hey, that's a nice compliment.
Yeah, I've heard that from my good friend Sean, who is a great voice actor, and he's killing it in LA. He's like, man, you really could get that. Have you done lessons? I'm like, dog, no, I'm not doing like I'm so flattered people think I have the voice for it, but I kind of roughly know how much they can make, and it's one of those like passion jobs, kind of like YouTube, and just not to like sour the mood. It's just like, yeah, just financially it just doesn't make sense for what I want to achieve in life. So not even lessons. No, I've just listened to cartoons. That's all I need to emulate them.
I see. Uploaded the horror DLC. Did you have a video scheduled right now that just went up?
No, it went up way before we started.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Someone,
all
right, guys, I get it. You don't want to listen to this interview anymore. You don't want the live Johnny. You want him recorded talking about games.
No, trust me. No, trust me. This is the main event. But
yeah.
Make sure that went up beforehand.
All right. Well, thank you to Mao. Next is QNY Bucks. Quinny Bucks. Johne is cool. Are you real?
As real as anyone could ever be.
I thought you were gonna be like, no.
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. No, I'm not a simulacrum. If that's what you're asking.
Yeah, this is a real interview, guys. I got the real JohneAwesome. This isn't like a paid actor or anything. The real deal right here. Anyway, thank you for your question. Next is by Shadowfire. I won't bother with the numbers anymore. What's your favorite anime? Do you have a favorite anime?
I guess Cowboy Bebop, but that's so basic. But I think that's truly what it is.
Hey, it's a classic.
Yeah, that was my childhood, and it's just how it goes.
All right, let's speed through some of these. Okay, next person just says no thanks. I'm really tired right now. Well, thanks for leaving a comment anyway. Boosting the numbers, you know what it is? Thanks for boosting the algorithm.
Yeah.
So thanks for your non-question. Egg Hamilton, great name. Are you religious? I've always been curious since you always try to keep a family-friendly vernacular even when you're watching the Angels Massacre Tokyo, etc.
No comment. Prefer not to answer.
Ah, interesting. There's hidden lore there. Alright, well thank you, Egg Hamilton.
Well, you know what they say, don't discuss religion and politics, so,
It's okay, everyone, I don't believe in God. Or more like, I'm just not religious. I just didn't grow up having any of that, so I'm like, okay, sure. I don't know. Anyway, we'll move on. Adrian is cool with a K. Sweet username. Would you do a Let's Play on the new Yokai Watch game if it suddenly popped into the universe?
Of course. I almost have to, so.
all the yokai watch lovers out there, you'll be like, please, please, please do it.
Yeah, so I mean, if it's in English, sure. I don't see why I wouldn't.
All right, thank you for your question. Eric Groupius. I think that's the name. Out of all the Xenoblade games, which one is your favorite, as well as who are some of your favorite characters? All right, I'll let you answer that first.
It's just basic Shulk and Xenoblade 1. He's just the man. He's so funny, and he doesn't even try to be. Can't believe people hate him.
Where do you see the series going from here if they are to continue it? Or, I guess, what would you like to see from Xenoblade?
Don't have us murder so many animals.
Oh.
Let's broaden our horizons. It's been 3 games back to back, just killing effing cows and stuff. Let's do some now.
No more killing animals. All right. Thank you for your question. Next is from Milo. The day you do this is my birthday, so all I need to know is how much Jack Frost merch do you have? Jack Frost. Firstly, happy birthday.
Happy birthday. I have like 4 plushies, 1 action figure, and like a little statue, which is like made of vinyl. So like 6 things, I guess. Surprisingly not a lot.
What about Jack
those
Frost
plushies are
appeals
rare
to you?
He is Atlas's mascot. That's about it. I mean, he's funny. He's just like the anti-mascot, you know. That's his appeal, I think. He's all cute and cuddly, but he just says the most horrible things and kills people, so it's funny.
Oh. Hey, it sounds like Monokuma. Hee-ho! Exactly. That's all I know about Jack Frost. Hee-ho! All right. Thank you. Darkso Warkso says, will you ever finish Yokai Watch 3? Not in the form of a stream.
No. It's done. Sorry.
Shabby, it's done. Alright, thank you. Starofficial, out of all the games you played, which one is your favorite? Well, we kind of mentioned that. Apart from Danganronpa 2, is there another one that's like, damn, that was a great game?
Oh yeah, Ocarina of Time. It's the best. My Let's Play's not very good, but I love, like, it's just the best game. Like, I love it so much.
Oh, alright. Thank you. Oh my gosh, how do I read this one? Tyreek Smith. I hope that's how I pronounce it. Definitely gonna ask about the dog lobster and the silly juice. Well, I kind of covered that, so sorry about that. We're gonna like skip, but hey, thank you for your question. Right. Top 3 Fire Emblem games from Lost Origin. Do you have a top 3?
God, I don't even like 3 Fire Emblem games. I like 2. Like, that's it. Like, sorry.
All right, top 2.
I like Shadow Dragon and Awakening. That's the only 2 I remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, there you go. All right, thank you. King Blizzard Wizard, great name as well. Has there ever been a joke edit thumbnail or something to that effect that you regretted immediately after posting the video? Is there a thumbnail you hate?
Yes. Yes. In Raincode, so this is very recently, I have a video that is just pointing at a character's chest. And it's not, that's just very unkind to that character. I don't know. I was trying to conceal what the character was. And it's just, I don't know. I didn't really like that. No, Kev, the eyebrowless one was funny. That is hilarious. That one is great. But yeah, just pointing to that.
Explain eyebrowless.
Oh.
Did you edit a picture of yourself without eyebrows?
Yeah. Oh, well, it's a TikTok filter, but yeah, I just look kind of weird. It's just, like a joke thumbnail. But yeah, I do regret that one. I simply just couldn't think of a better idea to conceal the identity of the character and also have a thumbnail for the day. So I need to work on that. Caught me lacking.
That's the thing, like, compared to like a live stream and a YouTube video, you actually do have to make a thumbnail in advance for a live stream, at least on YouTube. So it's like, I don't know what's happening, so oops. But like with a YouTube thumbnail, do you go about it being like, okay, gotta put my face in it, or are you like, actually, this one image from the game is perfect, it'll be the thumbnail?
The face in the thumbnail is usually when I can't think of something from the game. So the priority list is obviously all game elements first, and then I can't think of anything good. All right, I'll make a funny face or something.
Yeah. You probably have like a full gallery of like just weird face pictures.
I do. It's just they're not on standby. I make the thumbnail, you know, I don't repeat faces. That's kind of where I'm at right now.
Yeah. It's fun though. It's fun. It's like, oh, collect them all, guys. Collect them all. Collect all the funny faces.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. Next is by Antichthon? I don't know.
Yeah, it's Greek. That's gonna be hard.
Rodents? Do you like rodents?
Well, of course I do. Khee, chuu. Duh.
Wow, thanks. I would say I like hamsters.
Easy answer.
Fair enough.
As
a kid, you know, watching Hamtaro on TV and stuff, I'm like, oh my god, hamsters look adorable. I know that's not what a real hamster looks like, but I was like, oh my god, I want a hamster. And then I found out hamsters don't exist in Australia. They're not allowed to be here.
What?
Yeah. They're not like
crazy.
native species, I guess. So it's like, you're not allowed to have hamsters in Australia because they could mess up the ecosystem or whatever. So yeah, no hamsters for Australians. Oops.
That's terrible.
So,
That's so
I don't know.
sad.
If I ever have the opportunity to have a hamster, I might, but it won't happen in Australia.
We got to talk to Congress.
Hamtaro is homeless? Oh no. Not the hams. Oh, you know what? That's why Gundam is so cool. He's got 4. And more. He's got so many hamsters, dude. What a guy.
Right.
Alright, so the next question by Neko Blue also covers the lobster dog and the silly juice, so we're gonna pass on. And Doc Red also talks about lobsters, but do you like lobsters?
I don't think I've ever eaten one, truth be told.
Really?
No, I don't think I have.
What about crab?
Probably crab. I like imitation crab, even though you're not supposed to eat it, apparently.
That's like barely
good.
crab.
Yeah.
Right? Imitation crab is like not
ragoons.
real crab.
It's like, oh, crab ragoons. I'm like, I don't care, real fake, man. Them's good.
I like crabs and lobsters. I would say crab is probably better than lobster, in my opinion. I don't know. I feel like lobster's overrated sometimes.
Fair enough. I can't say I eat a lot of it.
Delicious hamster, get off. No, don't eat them. Get off the chat. Do not eat hamsters. Anyway, moving on. Straw HD says, so, John, as the avid VTuber fan, from your experience, how would you go about being a VTuber? Do you have plans of being a VTuber? Even though you don't plan on it, just as a theory. With experience as a YouTuber, I was wondering what it would look like from your perspective. Alright, theoretically, if you were ever a VTuber, what would you be?
Probably... So what I know about the meta is that most of the successful male VTubers are these designs catered to a female fan base. So they're just like, you know, really built dudes, and they talk like this. I'm Dante Devil Smile, you know, like. Oh. So that'd be.
That sounds like a Raincoat character name.
Yeah, I think that's that is what's the name. But yeah, I wouldn't consider myself a VTube fan per se. I only watch one after all, but they're great.
Wow.
So,
thanks.
Yeah, I don't know. We spent effing 3 months of R&D on the green screen. Buddy, I'm not getting a model. I am the model.
Yeah.
So that's my answer to that.
Green screens. Green screen's really finicky because I imagine like you have to put it away when you're not using it.
Oh no, in fairness, I mean, my Elgato capture card messed up today and we lost a lot of progress, but their green screen's pretty sick. So I love that. And it just goes up and down. It's like great.
Yeah. All right. Just to satisfy this person, Straw, if you were a VTuber, right? You didn't have to be human. What would your dream Sona be? Doesn't have to be human.
Probably. I mean, our original plan was just to be a hyper photorealistic Unreal Engine ape. Like, hey guys, I'm just an ape. What's up?
Just an ape. just an ape, the VTuber.
Just be crazy.
Who knows?
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
it could be an April Fool's thing. Just one time.
That's a very, very expensive April Fool.
Yeah,
Alright,
you gotta
gotta
put the
buy
fools in somewhere.
Unreal Engine key. Oh my god.
Ape persona, yeah. Listen, I got a rat. It is a persona. We're all personas. The ape, know all of it. Alright, thank you for your question, Straw. Next is from Le Confuzzlement. How did you first encounter the Shin Megami Tensei franchise, and what separates SMT games from the other franchises that make you love them so much? What about it appeals to you?
I don't even remember my first interaction with SMT. I think it was just a YouTube video, and I'm like, what game is this? And the boss fight looked really hard, so I was like, I want to play that. And then I did. And the main appeal of them to me is... people kind of like knock on the stories of SMT, but I do think there's nothing else like them in the market as far as RPG goes. Just being, a little on the esoteric side, and I don't know, they're neat. They cram a lot of symbolism and a lot of mythology into a, roughly 60-hour journey.
And I feel like a part of it's also like, I guess, the characters. That's the thing. Like, I really enjoy games or stories where you enjoy or hate. I don't know. You get emotionally attached to the characters and stuff. So I don't know. I've never been a gameplay kind of focused gamer. I always just like learning about a world or a character. Is that part of the appeal of SMT?
Not at all. It is SMT characters will show up and be your best friend, and then you won't see them for half the game, and then be like, "You were always my mortal enemy, and now I have the power to defeat you." And it's like, all right, like what the heck did I do to you, bro?
Damn.
So yeah, SMT is it has problems, but don't we all?
I mean, do you prefer games that are more gameplay focused or story significant?
Oh, really? The best of both? I mean, it really depends. Because, like, I love Elden Ring. I don't know what happens in that game. I don't need to know. But I love the narratives of, let's say 13 Sentinels. I mean, that's just a masterful work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's hard for me to say. But if I could live with one or the other, I mean, games are meant to be played,
I see. Alright, thank you for your question. Next is by Pedro Yuhi. What are the secrets behind the silly juice, and is it the source of your powers? Well, is it the source of your powers?
No. I'm always this silly. I didn't even have any silly juice today.
Cool. It's just water, right? Just water today in your cup.
Yeah, just water.
What the heck
today.
is the next question? I just read it. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Magnificent Rangoon, are you dating? If not, is there someone you're like, what the heck?
No comment.
No. What?
No comment.
I just really caught off guard. Do you get this a lot? Like, if you collaborate with another like content creator, do people go like, "Are you dating?"
No, they just assume this guy plays Persona. Nah. So that's never been an issue.
Sorry, I'm this caught me off guard. I'm like, what? Anyway, thanks. Ship me with people. No, actually don't. Only Kamida, guys. Only Kamidas, and zilch. So thanks. You got it? Understand? All right. Thanks, everyone. Only for the 2D. Sorry, I had to say this is a funny question. All right, whatever. Next is Daddy Powers 11. Why are you so gosh darn handsome? Mr. Johnny, why are you so damn handsome?
I don't.
And who's
I
Vanessa?
wear sunscreen. Maybe that helps. No comment. This is a little uncomfy. I won't lie.
Alright.
Yeah. Let's get out.
Pause. No Vanessa's in here. Alright,
Please,
let's
more
keep
gaming
going.
questions. That's better.
Small Sheriff. Johnny, if you had a persona, what would it look like and how would you summon it? Ooh. What would you want your persona to be based off? Because, like, I think they're all, like, based on some kind of mythical or legendary, like, I don't know, something. What would you want your persona to be based on?
It's a tough thing because you can't really know until, you know, they're summoned, right? Like, there's so many masks we all wear. Which one do you need at that point in time? But if I had to pick, Mara is probably my favorite. And I feel like he'd do a pretty good job of just doing whatever needs to be done. If I get myself into trouble, summon Mara, he'd probably come save me. And I'd probably summon him with a blood incantation. And, you know, seems like an easy thing to do. Hopefully it won't take too much blood.
Wait, I gotta look up.
But Mara's,
I was like, wait a second, isn't Mara the one that looks like a... yes.
He's
it is that
he's
one.
a Hindu he's a Buddhist demon who has a lore. He's not just a penis. He absolutely is a penis, but that's my favorite demon.
That reminds me, because like I did emotes for you, right? You commissioned me to draw emotes, so you're like, I want one of this guy, and I was like, you just commissioned me to draw a dick.
Yeah, I had to be very, very like. Now I know this is odd. Be very careful. Like, you know, it's not an issue if you want to decline. He's just, you know, he's a little mascot of mine. And you were on board, and I'm like, hey, this person has a great sense of humor. You love to see it.
I was just like, oh my god,
that could have
gone count as like a non.
That could have gone badly. That disgusting JohneAwesome wanted me to draw this phallic imagery.
Yeah, what the heck?
Never in my life was I so insulted. That could have happened.
Yeah, what the heck? Twitch is like okay with it being an emote. It hasn't been like taken down or anything.
Well, I mean, he's a silly little slime creature. What's the problem with that?
Yeah, and he's green, I guess. He got a little hand.
There you go.
Whatever.
There you go. There you
go. Well, thank you, Mara. You know, shows up a lot. Anyway, so we got Lucid again, also in the chat. But Lucidity. What is your gym routine to get massive? Are you massive?
No, I'm very frail, and I have a T-Rex physique. It's not going good, but just train to failure, progressive overload, eat a lot of food, drink a lot of water, get 8 hours of sleep. There you go.
Hey, that's pretty healthy.
Stay active.
8 hours.
Just
that's more than a lot of people do.
8 hours of sleep.
I feel like.
Oh yeah, I can't function without it. I'll fall apart.
All right, well, let's skip the next question. Thanks, the real Mothman. Next is Anad. Who is John Awful, and why is it John but emo? Are you emo inside?
No. I was at one point. I used to straighten my hair in high school. I was trying to impress the Ibuki of freshman year, to say the very least.
More lore.
Didn't work out. Yeah, it didn't work out. But yeah, no, I'm a pretty happy guy, I think. I mean, we all have our struggles, but I got a positive outlook, and I intend to take what's mine. I will defeat the Clydesdales and get back the JohneAwesome fortune.
Yeah.
Motivated.
Cool. Well, Kavon also was asked about the lobster or a dog. Doc Ryder, will you ever play Danganronpa Ultra Despair Girls? Was that something that you skipped?
Yes.
You know, looking back at Ultra Despair Girls, it's probably not,
yeah.
It's not great.
we'll say less. There's just some content that I don't really, you know, crosses the line.
Yeah.
Anywho.
Well, thank you for your question. Distant Fox, is the E silent? So when you like say like, "Hey, I'm JohneAwesome," or are you like, "Hey, I'm JohneAwesome," is
Yeah,
the
it's
E silent?
JohneAwesome.
Yeah, JohneAwesome.
No, it's JohneAwesome. So I had an original character when I even before I did this, like the Johnny comes from Johnny Knoxville because I watched a lot of television of the Jackish. I just can't even say the name of the show, but you get it. I always knew about Johnny Knoxville, so I made my own OC called Johnny Rancid, and his show was like, "I'm Johnny Rancid, and this is the Rancid Food Challenge." And he just started eating rancid fruit and barfing. So I think that's what it. Then I was like, "Oh, I'm JohneAwesome. This is the Let's Play Challenge," and he does it for 13 years. So that kind of. There you go.
All right. Okay. Next is by Typey Hole. I don't know.
You should not read some of these out loud.
Do you get burned out often? Because I always wonder by how much you upload, but can still keep the funny aspect of your videos without signs of losing interest. I mean, I guess that's not completely true. You have dropped some series from time to time, but like, yeah. Do you feel burnout often?
Depends on the series. I mean, our January series was a lot of work and not a lot of benefit. In fact, it was the opposite. People were getting increasingly frustrated at me. And I was just like, oh, darn. And I had like wrist cramps. I still did it.
Damn.
I still finished it. Yeah, it was really bad. But then I got new macros, so I'm like, oh, I can edit way faster now. So we're good. But yeah, it happens. But what's the alternative? Dying. I'll just keep editing the Let's Plays, even if I don't feel like it. It's kind of macabre, but there you go.
That's kind of like dying. Well, no.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing. Like in the future, like I guess that's one aspect. It's like, are you gonna do YouTube forever? That's something like no one can really answer. We don't know what's gonna happen, if YouTube's gonna explode or whatever.
Yeah.
But like I feel wherever you go, you're probably still gonna be doing something that's like entertaining. I don't know. That's just how I see it.
The current exit strategy is cybersecurity. So not really super entertaining, but that is, kind of a long-term goal. Like a parachute, if you will.
Do you trust Johnny with your personal information?
You should. I'm the best Let's Player. Obviously, I'll do the best at keeping your security safe. Like, come on.
Trust this man. All right. Well, thank you for the question. Next is by DCG. Okay, kind of a boring question, but someone's gonna ask it. What are your top favorite colors?
I don't even know 5 colors. I guess black. No, red, black, white, blue, and pink. There you go.
There you go. Easy, simple.
I learned 5 colors.
Next is by Just an Ordinary Guy. Okay. I don't know you, so I don't know if I can say that's true or false. How do you feel about your fans who don't own a console and game that you played and only enjoy these games through your videos? I don't know how many there are, but I'm one of them. So how do you feel about that?
Well, I do hope there is a way you can officially support the release of the game in some capacity. Maybe tell a friend that can't afford the games. The way I kind of just defend this often is like, oh, you just upload the whole game? That's effed up. Is like, well, if I didn't do it, someone else would, and they'd be more annoying. So that's kind of my defense. But thanks for tolerating me while I talk over the cutscene. So
I mean, have you ever watched games like Let's Play or playthrough because you weren't like interested in buying it yourself and just wanted to check it out?
No, actually. Like I mentioned before, I watch Oni plays a lot, but most of the games they play I am never gonna get, or I've played like a billion times. So that's more so I just watch for the personality of those
like I've never
folks.
Cause like I've watched Let's Plays and stuff because I didn't grow up with video gaming in my life. So to me, I can't watch a no commentary Let's Play. You know what I mean? I feel like it's kind of odd.
Yeah.
I kind of want someone there to tell like or be like commentating at the same time because I feel like if there's no one there, it feels like what? It's like a ghost playing the game.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think I can concentrate.
It's a little weird. No, that's definitely now the norm, and I'm glad people see the value in it. So that's rad.
Okay, to continue on, Nintendo consoles and games are expensive in my country and my family can't afford it. So I'm very thankful that I got to enjoy so many awesome games with an awesome host through your videos. But of course I know my place and I admit that I'm not a true fan. Everyone's a fan. Don't worry about being a true fan. I'm not even a true fan, guys. Come on.
Oh my gosh.
Say I gatekeep my own self. No need to do that. Come on. Like, okay, this is something I need to say. Like, people who are like, I'm a fan of something, but don't know everything about some, like, topic. It's like, doesn't mean you're not a fan. Doesn't mean you're not a true fan. You can be a fan of anything, right? You don't have to know every single thing about it. Unless you're like me.
Don't let the internet bully you.
Don't let it be your own personality.
Don't let the internet bully you.
But yeah, how do you feel about that aspect of like, do you think games are too expensive nowadays?
I'm gonna sound like a gigantic bootlicker, but no. The fact that it's taken us this long to get to $70, and don't get me wrong, I'm not excited to pay $70, but these companies have if their game bombs, it's dire. So we're I do think of the devs, like with Raincode putting out $16 DLC that you can beat in 3 hours. That's like, okay. It's kind of, I get it. It's like their insurance policy. So it's very frustrating because I do like talk to like the developers of like some of the bigger stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, like, you have no idea. Like, of course they're paid well. If a game underperforms, it is a nightmare.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's where I stand, kind of.
I mean,
like,
my perspective's a little different from just gaming, but like because I work as a storyboard artist in animation industry, that's like my full-time job. So it's like lately, I don't know if you've heard about like the writer's strike and actors strike and everything that's been going on. It's like affected even the animation industry to a degree. But it's like people like games, anything like any creative project needs budget, right? You need the people who are going to pay for something to get produced, and like you say, if nobody like ends up buying the product, then stuff can't get made, essentially. So I understand like people like, oh, this game's so expensive, but at the same time it's like, yes, but like, the people have to get paid. Otherwise nothing new comes out. So I totally understand where that comes from, but I also don't want to make people feel guilty for not being able to afford things. Like, I think it's great if you watch a Let's Play and you really love something. Like, if the media speaks to you, that's great. And maybe in the future, if you want to support the dev team somehow, whether by buying merch or like supporting their future games or buying a past game, I don't know. It's really cool. I feel like, piracy and whatever in the future, if people can't conserve ways to access media, that's like something that's just gonna happen, I suppose. But yeah, like, if you are able to financially and you really want to support like a company's games or something, I think it's great to, I don't know, buy stuff. Is that a good way of putting it? Like, support the
people that work on
these
games.
Yeah, support
should
your
get
creators.
paid. That sounds.
Otherwise, they
that
can't
sounds
keep making stuff.
Right. So if someone's to come at me and be like, "Dude, Atlas suffered colossally because you made a Let's Play," it's like, bro, they're gonna watch someone else if it wasn't me. And I don't know. That's just kind of where I stand on things. I want the programmers to get paid for their dev time.
Yeah. Alright. So also thank you for Kichu, for holding this. No problem. Very excited to see you two talk about Spike Chunsoft games and others. Well, this has been entertaining so far. Alright.
For sure.
Let's keep going.
Been a blast.
Glorbersko. How did you find the Persona series, and what was your first impression of the Persona series as a whole? Was your first one Persona 3 or Persona 4?
Yeah, it's Persona 3. My first interaction, though, is actually the North American box art for Eternal Punishment, where Maya, the game's main character, is such a ghastly color of white. I thought it was a horror game, and it really like disturbed me. Only to play the game and be like, oh, she's such a bundle of joy. Why does she look so scary on the box? But yeah, I was just looking. I like at that point I played every Final Fantasy, and I'm like, oh, there's gotta be something else out there. So I discovered Persona 3, and I'm like, wow, this game's really dark. Like, oh, and there's demons and like there's blood everywhere, and they point a gun to their head. That's kind of, I don't know. Should I play this? I did. I'm like, oh my gosh, the best thing ever. I just fell in love with it. I played it like 4 times back to back. So.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's something kind of like, wow, when you find something that you really enjoy, it's like, whoa, this is so cool. I want to just like go dive deep into it.
Oh yeah. That, and I've been doing that since high school. So it's had a grip on me for so long. And they're still making them, so.
Thank you, Globbersco. Okay, and the next question is also about a VTuber. So a lot of people seem to be interested in about you becoming a VTuber. Do you like, is that ever gonna happen? Is that and probably a no for now?
No.
I don't have the backing of a conglomerate to make it work. Let's just say that.
You guys, don't you want to see John's handsome face? You don't want to see a VTuber.
They see my hands?
I said handsome. Not your hands.
Oh, handsome. Oh, thank you. Oh, goodness. I was like, when would you see my hands?
Well, there you go.
I guess I do this a lot, so.
No VTubers. No VTubers.
No VTubers. No.
Just have the real life guy. Alright, next is Raghav Argawal. Do you check reviews for a game before playing it on the channel, or do you just play it if you find interest in it? That's a good question.
Yes, I check reviews. There's like a point where it's like, okay, is this like I think there's value in that, basically. Like, I checked Raincoat and everyone was like, it's like an 80, and I'm like, they're dumb as frick. All right, let's go. It probably means it's a 90. Let's go. Because I don't want to. Sometimes reviewers just don't get it. They don't get the Kodaka vision.
They ain't
you know?
a Kodaka fan.
But if it was a 50, then I'd be like, uh-oh, something's going on. You know what I mean? Like,
but there's kind of an appeal, right? To like seeing something that's bad.
I've never had fun making a series on a bad game. I'll say that.
I see.
When they miss, it just bums me out.
Right.
It's not a good look.
I see. Well, thank you. Next is by Younger's Art. As a Florida man, give us your wildest, craziest Florida story. You know, you don't have to. I don't know how long this is gonna take. Listen, you give it at least
it's
one.
It's just a bunch of.
Wait, you give at least one in every playthrough, and I demand more. You have so many stories.
Do? I mean, I didn't really go outside a lot. I mean, it's just a bunch of like college drunk people acting ridiculous. That's like it.
I see.
I don't know. I mean, there's one time, I'll just do one right now. One time I was at a stopped light, and a guy simply could not wait 5 minutes, so decided to drive over the median and cross over, but a cop car was right behind him, and he was pulled over. And I was just like, there's no way you can be that stupid. That guy was that stupid, and he was a Florida driver. So, that's the only one.
It's like we could be like, that's so stupid, but also like people are just like, do they have concern for their life?
I don't
This
know.
is dangerous.
I mean, that was just like it was just odd. I was like, you can't wait, I guess, for this green light. Moving on. It's just-
Well, thank you. Also, Florida fan here demanding the JohneAwesome pizza, amazing Mojo Dojo La Casa party we deserve. I mean, you haven't said that you've been to many like conventions or whatever. Would there ever be a time where you would say like, "Hey, you guys want a JohneAwesome meetup at a convention?" Do you think that would be something you'd do?
If Atlas ever does a Persona concert in North America, which doesn't seem like out of the question, I might go to that and have like a meetup. That would be cool.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm not really shy in person, but like I don't know. I've only met like one fan ever, so it'd be like I don't know if I could handle that. That'd be kind of crazy.
Right. Just like a bunch of people come up to you, be like, "Oh my god, JohneAwesome!"
It's like, dude, you're a guy. I watch you every day. I'd be like, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know what I would say.
All right. Thank you. Oh my goodness, how many more questions are there? Rocker Dark
There's a
Side. Why is Miyu Iruma your favorite waifu? So why is she? I mean, clearly she's not. There's Ibuki.
Yeah. I mean,
so we should just ignore
she's
this question. You know what?
Yeah. Let's go.
Just
It's
blue
just so embarrassing.
Persona 5, Danganronpa series, or Your Turn to Die. One of them has to go. Which one is it and why? Damn.
Your turn to die. That's not even. That's so rude. Oh, will you keep playing the? Anyway, let's just move on.
Yeah. I don't know. They could all exist. They all do exist.
Yeah.
Anyway, whatever. Lee Pirate, when's the next Yokai Watch playthrough? Playthrough?
If they make a new game in English, that's all I can say.
Mm-mm-mm.
Oh Lord, we're getting repeats like crazy.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna skip through a bunch of these. Well, thank you to all these people who are sending in questions. We're just gonna like skim over this. Did you enjoy making us laugh and have fun over the years? Do you enjoy bringing?
No, I hated every minute of it. If you laugh at anything I say, little do you know, I just punch my pillow at night. I'm like, dang it! That joke nailed! Ah! It makes me. I'm being sarcastic. Thanks for watching. But
yeah.
I hope that answers your question.
Can you give all your fans like a little hand heart right now? Give them a little fan service.
I'm not gonna do that.
Why not?
I'm not giving one of these.
No! Oh no! Sorry,
That's what
guys.
they really deserve.
Sorry, guys. I thought he would give you a little hand heart. Oh.
When I call my subscribers brainless parasites, I'm just kidding. Anyway, we're not gonna be parasocial on this stream.
Well, thank you,
And I'm
Gibson,
also not a
Gibson.
tsundere. F you.
Who's your favorite SMT protagonist by Artmic?
Demi-Fiend, because he looks the coolest. They all say nothing and almost do nothing, so there's it's not much of a contest.
Ah, I see. All right, keep going. Which one did you hate recording the most? Did you have a series that you hated recording?
Yes. Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Oh, what's the dirt on that? Was it just boring?
Just not. It's just. Yeah. It's a game that's pretty. Oh boy. I hope the devs do better next time.
I see. Hot takes.
Spoiler
right
warning. Yeah.
All right.
That's a pretty normal take. That's probably just the popular opinion, but.
All right. From Chimp, how are you gonna beat your rivals Johnny Awful and Jimmy Amazing? I like Jimmy Amazing better. Listen, we have the perfect answer for this because currently the poll, you are winning. JohneAwesome is winning in the poll, so you would win in the fight.
No way.
So clearly, that's just the answer.
I voted for Johnny Awful. Holy frick. Little do they know, I'm actually the worst of them all.
Oh,
Like, that's the
no.
bad ending. You guys effed up. I'm a tyrant.
No.
Thank you for showing up, everybody.
Sorry, guys. Voted for Jimmy Amazing. Thank you for your question. All right. Oh, hello. Long thing here. Ideal and the Real. Good name. Hey, Johnny. I got to speak to you once on Twitter about 6 years ago, and that conversation always left an impression on me because I was able to speak to a YouTuber I really liked one-to-one. So I guess this is less of a question, but more of a thanks for that. Coming to the question, do you think the final P5R antagonist is the best antagonist in the series? So, for spoiler reasons, let's
pretty
not say who it is,
close.
but do you think they were good?
Yeah. He's pretty close. Yeah, I think he did a good job. I think the new Persona games, if they're on the quality of writing of P5R, they're in good hands. I don't recall the specific exchange on Twitter 6 years ago. I really hope it wasn't me being sarcastic and rude, as I often am. But I'm glad you're like, you didn't say what the conversation was about. It was just, oh, I got to talk to a YouTuber. I was like, how's your day, JohneAwesome? I'm like, I just farted and fell down the stairs. How do you think? Like,
Wow!
That
Oh
would,
my god, you told me you farted.
how I speak on Twitter isn't the kindest. Let's just say that. So.
I see. I don't know. I think people get the joke. They're in on it.
Okay, super.
Anyway, hope
Lovely.
you're doing well. Are you doing well?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, same to you.
Yeah. Alright, get wrecked gaming. What Persona game is your favorite? Well, P5, like P5? Oh, why do you enjoy P5 so much?
Dang, that's a good question. It's just a lot of crap. There's a lot of stuff. You got like already a super long game, and then there's like Thieves' Den. That's a lot of content. There's the optional fights and the Velvet thing. That's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And yeah, they added a whole new another dungeon. I mean, and it didn't suck this time around. Like that's how they do that. So really, it's just a lot of game, and the stuff they did add, I think, was an improvement.
Cool. All right, thank you. Foxy Woxy has asked a question we've already answered. So, Golden Thomas, favorite on your channel, Danganronpa 2 probably. Been a big fan of your content since 2015 when you started your Yokai Watch playthrough. Hey, okay. So if somebody says like, I've been a fan of your content since, what year? Are you like, oh? It's like, oh, okay. Thanks.
Some people say 2011, and I don't believe them. I think they're fibbing, because I had 100 subscribers for a year. There's only 100, so the chance of you being one of those 100, and also 2 of those are my best friends in real life. So like, someone's fibbing.
I'm like, come on! I want the cred, the cred of.
I'm an OG. I watched Mega Man 2. I'm an OG. I swear.
Thank you. Next question from Zed. You said to, I don't know how to pronounce this. Do you still play Mega Man?
No, I haven't played a Mega Man game in years. Sorry to say. I know he's got a Colonel avatar there, but.
Oopsie. Well, moving on. Voice acting. So, I mean, voice acting is just something that you enjoy doing for the Let's Plays, and obviously you will like financially, voice acting is not a career that you see yourself
it's
pursuing.
Definitely a hobby.
I suppose, like, if anyone had like an indie project and approached you for voice acting, would you be up for that?
Yeah. I would do it, but I'd be like, it's just impressions, man. Like, I can do the voice, but I can't act. That's the thing. I can't make the lines compelling, you know? So that's why I don't really take a career seriously. I wanted to do drama in school, but they're like, too many kids in drama. John, you're going to art class. I'm like, oh, frig. So that's the.
I see. All right. Well, thank you for your question, Kenneth. Next is thoughts on Pokemon Scarlet and Violet from the Ice Type Specialist.
I wish it ran better. I don't think that's it's a pretty common opinion. So that's all I gotta say.
All right, let's keep going. Andy the Beast says, as a Jimmy Amazing fan who's been watching since 2016 and who consistently watches both your videos and streams, I gotta ask, what are your top 5 dog breeds? Do you have top 5 dog breeds?
Corgi?
Yeah, Corgi's number 1.
That's all I can think of. I don't know a lot of dog breeds.
Listen, Corgi. Was that 4 or 5? I don't
know. Maybe Labrador. That's about it. Oh, and those really long-nosed dogs.
I don't know what the breed is called, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't either. Oh, yeah. That one's awesome.
Pomeranian? Yeah. Alright, let's go. Next question from Isla. Super glad to see John being interviewed. Big fan of both of you. Well, thank you! What's the biggest compliment you've ever received? Do you remember the biggest compliment you ever received?
No. I don't. Other than my videos, I don't get many. So that's about it. In real life, never really got many compliments. So.
Oh.
I mean, it's just It's not. I'm not fishing. It's just like does that really happen? I don't know.
All right, everyone, put in a compliment right now. He says it wasn't fishing, but you never know. What's your biggest fear? Do you want to expose yourself right here, right now, about what your biggest fear is, or keep it mysterious?
My biggest. So I had a pretty big fear of demonic possession as a little boy, like someone like your parent, like being possessed and then just killing you. Like, what are you gonna do? You're a little kid. So that's one. And that's pretty much it.
I see.
I got over my fear of heights. So.
Okay, number 3 is a weird question, but all right. Would you rather live without the internet or without bathing?
Oh my God, get me off the internet. That would be amazing. I mean, I'd have no job, but like, dude, I can't live without baths. Are you for real? I can still play video games too. Oh no, but they'd be like,
connect to internet to update the day 1 patch.
I'm like, oh.
Why is being without the internet and bathing like an equivalent?
Yeah, I don't know. Showering is, you need that, so.
All right, thank you. Next to Astral Knight. Does John have an obsession with Sunday smoothies? And have you considered being a voice actor? Okay, Sunday smoothies.
No, that's a Persona reference, but my cheat meals are Saturday, and I don't drink my calories usually.
Woo! All right, let's keep going. For Let's Play Ever, we've already talked about it. So, all right, Nagito Kisser and Kaidekins. Hey, Nagito Kisser, good name, I guess. What do you think about Kichu? Hey, what do you think about me, huh?
You're a fantastic artist, and I want to see you succeed. That's just the whole truth.
Aw, thank you very much. All right, who do you think has the worst videos ever? Wow, T. Which YouTuber do you hate? Wow, what is this? I want to start drama.
Which YouTuber do I hate? It's just, I guess that guy that did that scam where he was like, "Hey, gamble on my website that I don't own," but he did own it. That was pretty messed up. So yeah, let's go with him.
All right. And will you ever do a collab with other YouTubers playing games with you? Oh.
I would love to. Just, hey, someone just, if you're a YouTuber, let's collab. Let's do it. I'm always down.
Let's go. All right. Thank you, Nagito-Kuzer. Local Soup Eater. Great username. When will you finally play Ratatouille for the Nintendo DS on the channel?
Oh, I'm definitely afraid of rats. No, it's not. I think this guy just likes rats and soup. All right.
All right. Yeah, Local Soup Eater. If you pledge to the Patreon, maybe it'll happen someday.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Hey, you never know. You never know. All right. From 51 Jamie, why did you slowly build my trust with your personal experiences that having to do with the main theme of the level and the Catherine in each? What is going on with this question? Just for the final part to admit
it's
it was
probably
a
best
lie.
to move on.
All right.
Probably best to, it spoils a project of mine, basically.
Oh, okay. Keep going. Oh, keep going. Ice Bear says, do you have that Sleep Boy swag?
I sure hope I do.
All right, keep going. Sonic J, Jonic. Oh my god. How did you become the SMT Persona guy? Are you the SMT Persona guy?
No, I just played the games.
All right, next.
And here we are.
Shadow Luigi. We're gonna like speed this up. How's that JohneAwesome became the digital Messiah?
Let's go.
Are you the digital Messiah?
No, I'm the false digital Messiah. Don't worship me, please.
All right, next. Zephyro. Who do you think is the Danganronpa character you most relate to? Who's your kin?
Hajime, because I'm useless. All right.
Hajime Kid, let's go.
Hajime
All
Kid.
right.
There you go.
I am tired. If you and Ryuji decide to make an only what? What is this question? Decide to make an
Let's
only
skip that
so you can
one.
make extra money. Would be for real about what the heck? All right, bye. I am tired. Name unknown. What is the full? Anyway, OnlyFans. Ever do an OnlyFans, Johnny? No, okay. When is the full of
no
Justice
comment.
Ace Attorney coming? I'm crying right now because I just finished all your Ace Attorney videos for the second time and I crave more.
Oh, that's wonderful. I mean, we'll see when the games are out. I kind of use those as like fillers between big releases since they are an older game. But yeah, I'm dying to check out Apollo Justice, so don't worry about that. It'll come soon.
Yeah.
Or sooner or later, I should say.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, next. It's up. Up it is me? What? Up it is me. What if any sports have you played during your life? Multiple. Oh, were you a sports kid?
No, I couldn't. I have like astigmatism in one of my eyes. I can't aim for crap, but I can pick up a weight or two. So that's where I'm at.
No sports. Sorry, up it's me. Next is Jolo. AI Summoning Files. Do you remember Kanai's actual name? You know, when I saw this question, I was like, wait, do I remember what his name was? And I do. I think I do.
I don't even know who that is. Is that Kizzy? I don't care about Kizzy. I'm sorry.
Kagami, right? Tell me, guys, it was a Kagami. It's been like over a year since I touched the Summoning File Let's Play. So I'll get back to it.
I don't even. Yeah. I don't know who that is, sorry.
Kadaka. It's Kadaka, right, guys? Anyway. The questions were Persona? Alright, I think they just want you to say Persona.
Alright. Persona!
Whoa! Okay, that was very loud. Great. Alright, great.
Hopefully I didn't clip the mic. I took a step back.
I think it was
okay,
fine.
Super. Wonderful.
Shane Reed, heckin' Jimbo, amazing. Wow, in all seriousness, I'm glad to see him. I became a fan of his because of Persona 5. Super original, I know, but those videos got me into the larger Persona and SMT series. I'm so thankful that I learned about it because they're amazing games. In a lot of John's videos, he mentions that Persona was a series him and his friends played as a kid. Really? Wait, did you play Persona as a kid?
What? I played it with my friend Caleb, but I was 16 when I played it.
You're 16, a kid? Well, I guess so. What was the feeling about its versus similar games like Pokemon? I know that they're no similar than having a bunch of cool monsters. Well, are you a big fan of Pokemons?
Yeah, I love Pokemon.
Yeah, I mean, we featured a couple of them on your channel right now, but like, do you have a favorite Pokemon? Like, game?
Yeah. Game. Yeah. I really like Ruby and Sapphire. I know, real original, but my favorite Pokemon's Alakazam, because I'd pretend to be him as a little kid and just carry spoons outside. I was very lonely, but I just thought it was really cool.
All right, well, thank you. I guess are we old? We're like 16. Is that a kid? Anyway.
Technically, yes, you're a kid, but I was not a kid when I was 16,
kid.
if that makes any sense. I was a teen.
Alright. Tell me on Smash. No, blah, blah, blah. Where would you be if you weren't doing YouTube and Twitch right now?
Flippin' burgers.
Oh, that's it? I thought there would be more to that answer.
Yeah. No problem. I mean, just realistically, that's where I'd be.
I see. Well, I'm glad you're on the
call
streams.
cut out.
No. The call didn't cut out. I was just like waiting for more of an answer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Zeta Haro.
Got some.
What is cheese? Who's among us? What is cheese? I think you know what cheese is. And who's among us? Who is?
Why do you even type? Why do you type that? Like, what are you doing? Come on, man.
And I'm like, what am I supposed to say to these kinds of questions? But thank you for submitting one anyway.
Yeah, thanks for trying.
Yeah, what is cheese?
Better next time.
Cheese is food. Eddie Spaghetti.
So says the expert.
Eddie Spaghetti, what a great name. I'd like to know what it feels like having beautiful long eyelashes. Yeah. So here comes the eyelash question.
I don't know.
What's it like? Easy breezy, beautiful cover girl.
No, it's just It's just nothing. Like, I don't know what to say. Life goes on. No one ever mentions them. Like, I didn't know. My mom would say it, but I mean, she's nice to, you know. Like, my
Do they
son's so
tickle your
handsome.
eyebrows? Because they're so long.
No, they don't. But they are decently long.
I feel like we're going crazy now. All right, let's keep going. Black Rose,
speed
what's
run,
your
speed run. Go,
motivation
go, go, go.
to keep going? / what advice would you give to people who are starting YouTube? Okay, just starting. People who are just starting.
Pay rent. Don't. But also, if you're still not gonna listen, I don't know. It's really bleak, man. Just try and do something no one else has done, and it relates to your hobbies or what you like to do. So if you're a writer, write some essays on topics you enjoy, and if you're an artist, make your channel about your art.
Ah, pretty good advice.
Trying to be a Let's Player, reconsider.
I see. All right,
I'll be perfectly honest.
Listen, I think we're almost at the end of this audience question list.
Oh my god. Hallelujah!
Matt Darren. Hello, James Incredible. What would you do if you woke up one morning with a Black Knight halberd lying next to you? Is that a sword or something?
I guess that is a weapon from the RPG Dark Souls. That is my friend who we have hypotheticals, and they get ridiculous. But
So
I would be like, oh my gosh. I don't know, I'd be all powerful. The Black Knight halberd's like the best one in the game. Look at the frick.
You wouldn't
So
sell it? Make a ton of money?
No! That's a weapon of pure evil. Like,
hey, somebody's
crush
gonna pay
armies
for it.
with that thing. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you know what? Like, I'm always thinking about like how I can make money. It's like, oh, cool. I'm not gonna use this. Someone else take it.
I can sell this. True. I probably would get it off my hands, but like, it's too hard to carry around. I can't roll or nothing. Right.
Yeah. Okay. What? The next question. What is YKW4? What is that?
So that's Yokai Watch 4.
Ah, right. Well, if it's localized, you would play it.
Yes.
Alright, I think this is the last question, unless we sort by newest and there's more.
Oh my goodness,
okay, never mind.
I can't believe that.
Never mind, no more questions.
Oh my god.
No, there were more. Okay,
No, there's only like 3 more. There's only like 3 more. Oh my god, we're almost done.
Okay,
I mean, I love my fans.
Phantomania. Never watch your content. But you seem like a pretty good guy. Out of all the games you played, what is your favorite? And is there any games you wish you could play right now? Oh, okay, let's do that. What game would you want to play like right now? A game in the future or a game that's in the past?
Yeah, Metaphor Refantasia, really bad. That's all I care about.
Yeah.
I'm laser focused on that one.
All right, these questions coming in from since the stream started. Why did my wife leave me? Why did their wife leave them? Jonathan?
Because you're leaving stupid effing comments on YouTube all day instead of getting a job. Come on.
Oh no! Oh no! Get your wife back. All right.
He's from the Discord.
John Bon Pony. Can I borrow $50, please?
No.
No.
Why don't you get a job?
All right, next, Hyper P. Are you ever gonna make another Discord server? Ah. So, yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Patreon only though.
Yeah.
You gotta pay $1 to get in.
But only $1? What a deal! Come on, guys. You can spare $1. All right. Spiggy Water. When are you gonna shave your head completely bald? What are these questions?
Never. Why would I do that?
All right, never. Never's your answer.
I love my hair.
Tub of Macaroni. Great username. Question for you. Do you prefer animation or voice acting in terms of quality? What do you mean?
It's kind of a vague question.
Do you prefer better animation or better voice acting if you had to choose?
Definitely the animation.
Because you can just watch it
I don't
on
know
mute.
what we're talking about here.
Watch it on mute with subtitles instead if you can't handle it.
So enjoy it.
All right, 3 questions by Astral Knight. Oh my god. All right, why does your voice sound the same 13 years ago when you uploaded your first video?
It does not. It absolutely does not. I had a southern twang, and I said it was bad. It has definitely changed for the better.
I'm gonna skip that middle one. And what would you do if Yusuke were to stalk you? What would you do?
I'd be like, bro, chill. I'd be like, bro, stop. And you know, like Yusuke's not, he doesn't have a lot of upper body strength, so I feel like, you know, like, hey, buddy, cut it out. Problem solved.
All right. Woo! Give yourself a pat on the back. That was like all the audience community post questions.
You did all the hard work.
Nah, you're
do
here
nothing.
like listening to all this and answering a bunch of weird questions. No, they're not all weird.
I mean, it's always like, John, you can play Yokai 3? Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Is that like maybe the most common question you get if you'll return to Yokai Watch?
Yes. Because, you know, it's unfortunate that the franchise kind of went dormant, but, like, I can't read Japanese, so I can't play the other games. And I didn't really like the third one, so it's like, where do we go from here?
I see. All right. Well, now that we've done all the audience community questions, I'm not refreshing that page again. Sheesh. Well, how many was it? Like 100 and something? My goodness.
It's definitely
Anyway,
100.
we're coming up to this. Do you have a question for me? This section of the stream.
No.
No?
Wait, do I have to ask you?
Yeah. It's like no. Okay. Well,
Oh, I thought
then
it was like a
let's
chat
see.
thing.
No.
No, I don't
you-
have a question.
No, you don't.
Was I supposed to have one?
This is the first time a guest hasn't
Am I
had
being
a
fed a
question for
line?
me.
Am I being fed a line here?
No. I gave you.
Johnny,
I gave you the script. You were supposed to prepare one.
I know. Where'd I put that? Hold on. Is it which tab is it on? Hold on.
The interview. Talking.
I don't have a question. I mean, I watch your streams and that's
Yeah,
about
you know
it.
enough
I
about
don't
me
know.
anyway.
I mean, I've watched like almost all your streams, but
Sorry guys, no question from
Yeah,
Johnny about
except-
me.
except that one where it was, you know, I was like, oh, what's this about? And they were like under like a pool or something. I'm like, all right, this one's not for me.
The pool?
It's the only one I didn't watch. Yeah, it was Nagito and Hajime, and they were just, you know.
Oh my god, no! You know, okay, like now that you're bringing that
I was
up, why
I
is
was
that
like,
like one of my
whoa!
why is that
Whoa!
like one of my most viewed live streams? Thanks to the Komahina fandom. Love you guys. Why is that one of my most embarrassing streams? Thanks guys, thanks. I know you guys want the yaoi.
Quick
on
censoring
this.
though.
Anyway, well, no real question from you for me, but that's all right. Oh, hey, well, why don't I ask the question then? Like, do you have a like when it comes to the games you play? Do you ship the characters? Is that something that you do, or is it just like
Yes, absolutely.
yeah?
No, I mean, I definitely do that. Yeah.
All right. What's your number one ship of anything that you've played?
Hajime and Ibuki, bro. It's the best.
Ooh, they're cute. They like go on
totally-
make a band
the-
together.
Yeah. It's effing Hajime with his, like, you know, pocket protector and, you know, pants up to his freaking, you know, rib cage. And Ibuki, who's just, you know, the best.
Dream girl.
Can't get any more cute than that.
Dream
Exactly.
girly. She's so cool. I feel like Ibuki
Totally.
is one of my favorite Danganronpa designs. Anyway, we're gonna move on now. So we're approaching the guest or, you know, previous guest segment. And so a previous guest on Cheese was Kate, and she has a question for you. So she says, it does seem like we have a similar interest in games. So I want to know what your favorite game of all time is. And it has to be something that you would recommend to people like, who've never tried it. You're like, this is the absolute game.
Well,
You have
my
an answer.
favorite game is Ocarina. Wait, what?
You have an answer. Oh, wait, what?
Oh no, I have an answer, but
Yeah.
no, I mean, there's nuance to her question.
Yeah,
I would just say Ocarina of Time because it's the best game ever.
Mm-mm-mm.
But I mean, if the chances you played that already, which is a lot of people, check out 13 Sentinels. It's pretty cool.
Ooh, yeah. That's something I do want to check out, but it's also like I've heard it's a massive game. Is it on Switch? Because I don't think it's on the
Yes.
PC or anything. 13 Sentinels,
No,
shout out.
they don't have PC budget. Yeah.
Yeah.
13 Sentinels is rad. It's a fun game.
If you could pitch it in like one sentence. Why should people play it?
It's a mystery. Frig, I can't. You can't even talk anything about it. It's all spoilers.
All right,
But it's
that's the
fun
pitch. All right, go in blind.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you. And now we go into the portion where I reveal next month's Cheese to Meet You guest. Can I get a drum roll, please? I always ask my guests to do the drum roll. All right. The guest for next month is Tokimeki Waku. So, for anyone who doesn't know who Tokimeki Waku is, Tokimeki Waku, or Toki, is an artist friend of mine. They are also known for making the visual novel, little indie visual novel called the Liar Liar series. There's 2 games, I think. No, a couple of side games in it as well. But yeah, I'm very excited for Toki to be coming on because game dev is something that I think is really cool. I also think like visual novels in a sense, they seem like to be the game that are like easiest to make because all you need is text, images, and whatever. I'm wondering, like, have you ever wanted to make a game for yourself, like even just a short visual novel?
No, I'm not that ambitious. I know how tough game dev is, and we'll leave it to the pros like Toki. That's my stance on that, you know?
Yeah. All right. Now, if you could provide a question for Toki. Toki.
Oh, crud. I gotta think of one?
Bro, I told you.
Don't.
I told you to prepare one.
Okay. Oh my god, you did. I forgot. Okay. I got it. How do you feel about content creators covering your game? Because I've seen their game being played on the internet. And to put it bluntly, I enjoyed myself quite a bit.
That's
so getting their input from that would be pretty fun, I think. Yeah, I did not read the document. I was caught lacking, as the kids say. I have to.
Oopsies.
I did not understand.
I
thought I would read.
What about all the prep that I did? You didn't even look at it?
No, I remember you telling me that. I'm like, oh, so you want me to read out loud the question? Okay, yeah, I can do that.
No. Anyway,
yeah. I saved it. I rebound.
Yeah. That's a pretty good question. Yeah, so I'm super excited because a visual novel or a simple visual novel is something that I've always wanted to try at some point in my life, but I have no idea how to like program something like that. So I'm really excited to interview Toki and ask about all of that stuff. But yeah, so to go on, I just wanted to like say, since we're wrapping up, there is a special surprise at the very end of the stream we're gonna show off here. Sorry not to mention it at the beginning, but like anyone who's still here, you get to see a little special surprise. But I just want to say,
well, the true fans get rewarded.
How can people find you? So you got your, oops, where is? There it is. So you got your YouTube channels and your Twitch channel. Yeah, where else can people find you?
That's about it. I also have Twitter.
And
Instagram, but I don't really post on there.
Yeah, I saw your Instagram.
I don't really know this whole
social
social media thing. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna be an influencer, and then gave up. What are you gonna do?
Oh man, the word influencer. How do you feel about that? Do you call yourself an influencer?
No. I mean, I don't even like calling myself a content creator because it just sounds kind of fishy. But we gotta write something on our taxes, so that's what it is.
Like, I make videos for the internet's entertainment. Yes. All right. Well, thank you very much. And I guess we can do this like special reveal if you want to take it away. Kind of like
sure thing. So this was teased in a recent update. Chuu is just our #1 pick for our new avatar, and I really love the way it looks. So let's unveil.
Do you
want to
give yourself a drum roll?
See live react. No, my hands hurt, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna do a drum roll.
Okay, I'll try.
Ta-da!
Here's the new JohneAwesome.
So, you want to talk about this a little bit?
Oh, sure thing. Because I imagine it is not the usual. But I always poke around that I have a very long nose. And I was like, what if we made it even longer? And there's also Ibiki Miyota, my one true love, who has a sprite where she has a giant effing nose. I'm like, oh gosh, she is just so charming.
You made the
Then I
nose
looked at
too
the
short?
Persona
Hey.
series. I'm like, and I looked at the Persona series with their mascot character Igor, who also has a long nose. I'm like, you know what? Maybe my long nose isn't such a bad idea after all. So I incorporated that into our new avatar, and yeah, I'm a big fan of just like marketing and just, you know, like I'm just trying to get the brand out there. And hopefully this is a design that just is so memorable, it follows you into your nightmares. And you have no choice but to remember my channel. That was the idea. So, how'd we do?
Yeah. So I remember like you approached me to do this art like probably like a while ago, but I was like, I'm busy.
Yeah, it was a year exactly, actually.
Really? Oops, sorry about that. Sorry for being so busy.
No, I mean that's just no, this is the anniversary. Like, come on. Like it was all according to plan.
But yeah, so like, I don't remember because you first approached me to do some emotes for your Twitch channel, and I think they're also in your Discord server now too, right? Your current Discord server, anyway.
Yeah.
So like again, that was very cool. I was like, oh my god, thank you so much. And then to do this channel art for you, are you gonna update it like straight away, or is it gonna be like a little bit before this like actually goes on your channel?
We gotta do some tests. We gotta take the hair sample. You know, we gotta make sure all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. But
Yeah.
very soon, yeah, we'll be assembling a banner, hopefully, and making it official. Joker is dead, and long live JohneAwesome.
Because I remember, like, when you gave me the document. See, I read the documents. When you gave me your document about the brief and everything, I was like, okay. Like, I was wondering, like, if you wanted it to look more like yourself. I mean, there's the iconic shirt and everything, but I was like, you know, you got the sharp chin, the long nose, and I remember when I sent you my draft, you were like, make the nose longer, actually, and I'm like, really?
Yeah.
And people are saying it's not
No,
long enough.
We had to. Well, we definitely went to you because we were trying to find someone who openly dislikes me, and you know, because a lot of people they hold back. They're like, oh, I don't want to upset the client, but you know, you're just like,
bro, this
you're not gonna pull any
guy.
punches. Yeah, so this is a truce.
Yeah, I see.
But no, I mean, I don't know. I just think it's funny, and that's really what I want to come across. Obviously, in real life, my nose isn't that long. I sure wish it was.
Give us the side profile right now.
I'm good. But yeah, and just, you know, gotta stand out. So I think he does a great job.
Thank you.
And,
And like, I'm really excited to
Thank
see
you.
your
It's great.
like refreshing, I guess, artwork on your channel too. Because again, like you're saying, like about the, I guess, identity of your channel and everything. It's Joker right now as your avatar, and you're like, how many people have Joker? But like, how many people gonna have
there's
this
a lot.
guy? Only you.
Probably not many. But no, when you were interviewing Kate Bit last time, they were talking about how stepping away from the franchise they're recovering.
Yeah.
It's not Idol Master. What is it? Love Live, excuse me.
Yeah, Love Live.
Stepping away from Love Live and
the-
doing their own. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like the same thing. It's like, oh, when the next Persona games come out, will anyone even know that I cover Persona? So now we have a different dilemma, and you know, we'll take it one step at a time. But I like it, and I think it fits the name.
Yeah, I hope all the disgusting freaks really come to like this artwork. So
Gotta
thank
make sure we don't
you.
have a parasocial.
Thank you guys for like looking forward to this artwork and everything, and thank you for asking me to do this artwork as well. I really appreciate it. I'm glad.
Oh, we'd love to have you. You're just one of a kind.
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna look really cool. I'll have to. You know what? I'll make a version where the nose is slightly longer, just for the fans. Where they were saying that's still too
okay.
short.
You don't gotta.
No.
I mean,
it's gonna
hey,
go off.
I'll take
the
free
screen,
art.
guys. It's gonna go off the
Oh my
screen,
God.
guys. It'll be that long. Will you be satisfied?
I,
Okay, you put this artwork on the very right side of your banner, and then the nose just like goes the whole way through the banner.
That would be so funny.
Yeah,
Oh
that's what we
my
should do.
God,
Actually,
that's such a good idea. Holy dump.
we can do it. I can do it
Genius.
for you. No worries. Johnny also
Thank you,
fans,
thank you.
disgusting
Okay.
freaks. Don't worry, I got you. But yeah.
Well,
With that said, we'll be wrapping up now. I wanted to really thank you for your time today and for all of your audience that's here today. Thanks so much for checking out this interview chat kind of stream. It was really nice to chat with you.
thank you. Back at you. I mean, I've been a long time fan, and hey, I hope I could make this entertaining and worthwhile. I
Yeah.
would recommend all my fans in the chat show Khee, Chuu some love. Just subscribe. They stream.
Aw,
They do cool stuff.
Thanks.
Their art's wonderful, and sometimes for me at least, they stream in the morning. I'm like, all right, let's check this out, and then start our day. It's not a bad time.
Thank you. Oh well, thank you guys in the chat. You're being so nice right now. thanks for hanging in there for such a long stream. But yeah, like this kind of like podcasty type of like chatting interview. Again, like I told all my guests, but it's like basically my excuse to spend time with people that I like. And like I don't know, it was really great to have like this long conversation with you, even though it's like kind of all about you. All about you.
Right.
But I don't know,
That's all right.
it's kind of neat. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's checking out the stream today. Do you have any final words for the audience who was here today?
I have to pee so bad. Goodbye.
All right then. he's got to pee. He's got to piss, guys. All right, see you guys. Thank you so much for coming to the stream.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye, everyone.